All right, you guys can hear me, right? What's up, y'all? How's it going? All right, so you said you ever consider Metroidvania gameplay like Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound, or Shinobi Heart of Vengeance? I should have a day like where I do more playthroughs. I really should. I'll work on that for sure. But you know what? When I do these games, I don't know about other content creators, but I kind of want to cosplay. So like on my list, I wanted to do like Mega Man, right? And what if I dressed up in a Mega Man costume, like in a Mega Man suit, right? Like just what if? I think it would be funny. It'll be a part of my playthrough series. Like, what do y'all think? You know what I'm saying? Yo, Rob TV. Yo, what's good, brother? How you doing? Yo, matter of fact, yo, speaking of Rob TV, right? Somebody requested to watch the debate. It was you, Adam, and Brian F. I'm gonna react to it a little later on the stream. I really want to see y'all takes because people were telling me, they were like, yo, Rob TV, like yesterday people were saying, yo, did you watch the video where Rob TV, Brian F, and Idom, they had a huge debate on what's the hardest Street Fighter. So you know what? I would play. You know what? I low-key want to. Should I watch this now, chat? You know, Rob TV, since you're here, I really do want to talk about this because somebody asked me like, what's the hardest Street Fighter, right? And I said, well, it depends because each one is hard to its own degree, right? So like Street Fighter 6, I would say it's hard. It's the hardest because being consistent, I think is the hardest because, bro, you could win Capcom Cup, you could win Evo, but you could get washed by a dude named Digimon 55 in bracket. Then it's gonna be like, GG's, bro. Like, but in Street Fighter 4 and 5, all right. So in Street Fighter 4, right? All right. So in Street Fighter 4, once you were nice, you nice. Like, I think there was like a bigger skill gap, I would say. It gets too technical, you know what I mean? You said it was the hardest to compete in. The hardest to compete in. See, I didn't watch the video, so I just heard that people telling me they were recommending me to watch the debate, but the hardest to compete in. All right, so I've been competing for like over a decade. So from my experience, damn. Street Fighter 6 low-key is the hardest to compete in, low-key. Because, I'm going to tell you why. Damn. Alright, I'm going to tell you this, right? Street Fighter 4, it was really difficult. Like, from experience, it was difficult to compete in because... All right, execution is one thing, right? Like, you first of all needed execution to even stand a chance. You needed mix-ups, you got to know matchups, all of that stuff, right? But, see, Street Fighter 4, it had a lot of bullshit in that game as well that you had to deal with. But once you knew the matchups and stuff like that, once you were like a top player, you were kind of more consistent as a top player. Street Fighter 5, it got more random because of V-Trigger. So even like the biggest bums, can still beat the best players here and there. But now with 6, I don't know, man. I could be rooting for like my favorite players or the best players, top players, but even they're not safe. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even know. You know what? Yo, chat. Type in the number 6 if you guys want me to watch this Brian F video where I had the debate with Rob TV and Idom. I might have to watch that because I want to see everybody's takes. And that's good because, okay, I'm assuming Idom is going to represent the Street Fighter 5 fan base. Brian F would represent the Street Fighter 4 fan base, and Rob TV, I'm assuming, because he does more like hosting chat. He hosts events and stuff, and he puts on like a very entertaining performance, like a entertaining show for the crowd. So I'm assuming Rob TV would stand for Street Fighter 6. If I had to take an educated guess, right? So you know what? All right. Oh, I see a couple of 6s in the chat. All right. So you know what? Let me set it up. I'm gonna react to it. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second, y'all. All right. So I think it's on Brian F channel, right? Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna have to chat the background, right? I want to see this actually. I am very curious about the takes. Okay, so let me just set up the chat on my other monitors. So just give me like 1 minute, literally like 1 minute. But and oh yeah, let me know if you guys can hear me loud and clear. I'm working on getting a new camera and a new mic. I just moved in to a new spot, so I got to start from scratch again. But it's all right though. Just for now. Rob TV item. Pull up. I'm gonna find this video. Street Fighter 6 hardest difficulty. I don't know. I got it. All right. I'm about to share the screen now. Okay, now, so it's this video. I think it's this one. Which Street Fighter era was the hardest to compete in? Extra trashy. Oh, I gotta see this. Okay. Oh, this is an hour-long conversation. Nice. Okay. All right, chat. So it's a little lengthy video. I was assuming it was gonna be like 30 minutes, but an hour is fine. We're gonna be here for a while, so yeah, let's talk about this. You said this video was hilarious. I like to laugh. All right, so hold on, y'all. Okay, so let me just I'm gonna just have to mute the Street Fighter 6 audio for a bit. Because I am very curious. All right, you know what? Maybe I should move. Wait, before I start the video, I just want to make sure. Like, I want to put the 3. Hold on. All right. So in this scenario, I'll put my camera up here. Should it be the top left or bottom left? I think. Nah, bottom left. Bottom left. Like, this might sound weird, but it looked like Adam got a bigger forehead when I have it at the top left. Like I'm covering some shit. All right, so yeah, down here is fine. Okay. All right. Let's check this out from the beginning.
The year is 2015, and NuckleDu has just won a major tournament featuring the best players of America with over 200 entrants. Now, the year is 2025, and NuckleDu has also just won a major tournament with over 200 entrants featuring the best players in America. The difference was in 2015, that was Combo Breaker, an offline major. And in 2025, that was just a random Wednesday on TNS. So as much as things stay the same, they're also very different in this era, which really got me thinking about what is...
Oh, the volume is low? Oh, hold on. My bad.
Era to compete in the world of
Is this
Street
good
Fighter.
now?
Speaking of Street Fighter 4 and beyond. So
Like, let me know. Like, I'm just trying to adjust the
assemble the
volume.
squad. The year is 2015, and NuckleDu has just won a major tournament featuring the best players of America with over 200 entrants.
I think this should
now,
this should be good.
2025, and NuckleDu has also just won a major tournament with over 200 entrants featuring the best players in America. The difference was in 2015, that was Combo Breaker, an offline major, and in 2025, that was just a random Wednesday on TNS. So as much as things stay the same, they're also very different in this era, which really got me thinking about what is actually the hardest era to compete in the world of Street Fighter. Speaking of Street Fighter 4 and beyond. So of course I had to assemble the squad here together. We got Idon back in the show as usual, but also we got a little special guest here. We got Rob TV back in the mix because Rob, you've been grinding some Street Fighter 6. You're back in action right now.
Yeah, man. I've been training Street Fighter 6. It's definitely been a good time, and it's funny that you actually bring up.
Yo, Rob TV, yo. I was working on getting these like nano leaf lights. Which ones did you get? Like, message me. I want to know which ones. I want to get the ones that you have. These are sick, actually, because I want that like in my background.
You say things stay the same. NuckleDu, of course, one of my close friends. NuckleDu be getting his ass whooped in Street Fighter 6. Okay, let's go ahead and get that.
Oh wait, what did he say? Hold on, wait, I missed that. Hold on.
What the fuck? Because you say things stay the same. NuckleDu, of course, one of my close friends. NuckleDu be getting his ass whooped in Street Fighter 6. Okay, let's go ahead and get that out.
Okay.
He be getting that ass tapped. I don't know why. I don't know what he got.
You trying to say Street Fighter 6 is harder to compete in than Street Fighter 4? What's up? Is that what you trying to say?
Well, Brian, before I let everybody know exactly why
Brian.
Street Fighter 6 is the hardest game to compete in when compared to Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, bar none, I want to make sure y'all know that I got a new series called Agent Demon. Y'all know I used to be a pro player back in Street Fighter 5. Some of y'all who are newer might not actually know that. So now in Street Fighter 6, I am reclaiming my old glory. So I'm going from not knowing 6 at all as far as playing it myself to actually becoming godlike. Twitch.tv/RobTV Live. Y'all don't want to miss that. Now, the reason Street Fighter 6 is the hardest. Street Fighter 6 is by far the hardest to compete in. And I will tell you guys why. I got some notes down right now.
Okay.
First and foremost, right? It's the number of players that we have, point blank period. We just had, what, 7,000 something entrants at EVO when Angry Bird won that event. That was absolutely insane. 7,000 plus people.
It don't matter.
The amount of paper on the line. Right?
All right, let me stop it right here. Because, all right, this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be pausing, like, during the video so I can have my take. Okay. Rob TV does have a point. Yo, there's, like, 10,000 people at EVO. Yo, it's crazy. Like, it's so many people you never even heard of. So now, like, it's so many more people that's, like, a threat. So many more people are qualifying for Capcom Cup at these big tournaments in different countries, you know what I mean? Before you just have to travel to like Evo or somewhere in America, but now it's so many, like the scene is definitely larger. It has increased since the Street Fighter 5 era and Street Fighter 4 era, you know, so it's like, yo, it's like everybody's a threat. It's so crazy. So, you know what? I agree with Rob TV here. I can't even argue with it. I can't even argue with his point.
Right? So people ask me, what's harder to win, Evo or Capcom Cup or EWC or winning Combo Breaker and this, that, and the third, all this stuff? Listen, wherever the most money at, that's the hardest tournaments to win.
Word.
Easily. Point blank period.
Yup.
You know what? When this man that we have right here with the long braids, right? Capcom Cup 2019 champion, right? I remember he plays against Punk the God. Now, at that time, Punk beat the hell out of Idon every single tournament, pretty much. It was bad. I felt bad for you, Idon, because you were so great, but Punk always would destroy you. But then what happened? It was all that paper on the line. It was that big of a moment, and Idon won. If that tournament was not,
yo, look at this. He about to headbutt defeat Lee. Look at this. Ooh. That was my favorite part. Yo, we always bring it up. People like, watch, he about to headbutt Idon crazy. Look at it again.
That tournament was
look at this.
Capcom Cup. If it was not 250,000
Boing.
on the line, Adam would not be the Capcom Cup champion right now.
Or
Yo, you know what's crazy? He kind of messed up. Like defeating, all right, he was rooting for Idon, but he kind of messed up the win in a way. Like he kind of messed up like his pop off because it was kind of an L. Like it was a W that kind of turned into a minor L because of that little headbutt. It was like pop. But nah, but like he danced around it and he still made it look cool. He was smooth with it. Idon.
It's just that random. And that this scrub over your item scrubbed out the most consistent player of
Oh
the
shoot! Oh, they talking shit. Hold on.
five's just that random. And that this scrub over here, Idom, scrubbed out the most consistent player of the whole series. Idom, what do you got to say? I don't know. Maybe Street Fighter 5 just random.
Oh shit!
I want to throw this out. That wasn't the first time I beat Punk, Rob. I beat Punk 2017 Defend the North. So first
Your
of all,
chances were slim, brother.
You gotta get your
5%.
facts straight. I know. Okay. But also, you're bringing up all this, outside factors, money, and all this other stuff. How about we talk about actual gameplay? Like for me, Street Fighter 5 was the hardest because that game was super bare bones. The better player usually won because you didn't have like your scrubby drive rushes or you can hide behind your little crowd.
Oh shoot!
We had to play basic fundamentals one-on-one. So, your other two games got all this, nonsense bullshit. We had to go straight, pure footsies and fundies.
That's facts, though.
Oh,
All right, let me stop Idom right there. See, I was agreeing with Idom until he said that Street Fighter 5 only had footsies and fundamentals. Hello, V Trigger exists. Hello. Yoo-hoo, hello, V Trigger. Are you kidding me? Hold on. I know he didn't. Yo, check. Nah. See, I was with him. And then he kept. Idom, why did you say? Yo, Idom, you were cooking, and then you burnt the rice. Come on, bro. You see, chat. That's what I'm talking about. Like, just speak facts. Don't be dancing around being biased. Like, that's not what this debate is about. I guess it is, but I think he was talking about Street Fighter 5. Like, all right, let me just hear him out. Let me hear him out.
I had to go. Your other two games got all this, nonsense bullshit. We had to go straight, pure footsies and fundies.
That's facts, though.
okay. All right. Idom, you're almost going to convince an old boomer like me that Street Fighter 5 was actually harder to compete in than Street Fighter 4. But basically, what we're going to do this show, we're going to each give our pitch for why we think each era was the hardest. I'm going to be representing Street Fighter 4, Idom Street Fighter 5, and Rob TV Street Fighter 6. And then we'll break it down and maybe get some feedback from you guys. What do you think? What was the hardest era to compete in? Whoa, that debate is getting pretty heated. And we'll get right back to which era was the hardest to compete in just a moment.
Okay,
but I wanted to let you
okay.
know that Extra Trashy and Trash Talk are available. And let me get it set straight right here, right now. Street Fighter 4 was absolutely the hardest.
Oh, let me turn the volume up a little bit. I don't want it at max volume because no, I don't want to do that. Like right here is good, and I'm gonna just mute it and.
Hardest era to compete in. First of all, I like what Idom brought up. Right there. Gameplay. Street Fighter 4 was the last Street Fighter that had execution as an element of skill expression in the game.
Yes.
In this day and age, since Street Fighter 5, you could go to youtube.com,
Yup.
type in whatever character you want, and within 10 minutes, learn the optimal conversions and B&Bs for your character and in the entire cast if you really wanted to, and immediately take that to ranked gameplay with rollback netcode online to practice it. Everything I just mentioned in that sentence was unfathomable to a Street Fighter 4 player. YouTube did not exist at the time.
All right, let me stop him right there. See, Brian Duff was speaking nothing but facts. You know how many hours I went into the lab to learn Dudley combos? You know how much skill these combos took? And, I still upload YouTube videos to this day playing Street Fighter 4, and people still can't land these combos. Like 90% of the people that watch my Dudley and trying to do these combos, they still ask me. The game is 15 years old at this point, and people are still asking me, yo, how did you land that Dudley combo with the greatest of ease? How do you do it? But if this was Street Fighter 5, they would be like, oh, you did this? All right, let me go in the lab. All right, it'll take you a couple of tries. Oh, that's how you do it? Oh, okay, all right. Then they're going to do the same combo on me. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, execution-wise, landing combos, it took a longer time to consistently get these combos. Like what they demonstrated with Evil Ryu, he had some really hard combos and the thing is, in Street Fighter 4, they had a lot of one-frame link combos, so it's really not that easy. See, in Street Fighter 5, they started having like 4-frame link combos, so it was a little easier, if that makes sense. So he is actually 100% correct when it came to execution. I'll give Brian that for sure.
You had to practice your links.
Yup.
Plinking wasn't even understood until like later on into the game series. So imagine you're in 2009 trying to do Akuma stand roundhouse loops, trying to link jab, jab, jab with the Vega. You're getting cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So execution. Players had to differentiate themselves. When you looked at Sanford Kelly with his Oni, when you looked at Sako, pick any one of his characters that he mained in that game. When you looked at Cien with his Gen, looked at all the character specialists that exist throughout the eras of Street Fighter 4. They elevated their character to an art form and set themselves apart from the rest of the competition. Not just because they were exceptional at the game plan. That was a huge part of it, of course. Strategy is king at the end of the day. But they put in the work to master their character like it was an instrument. Like they were a composer. It was a work of art when every one of these top level players competed with their
Vortex is a
character.
real work of art, Brian. Vortex,
Oh my God.
I played Akuma.
Hey.
Trust me, it was real art. When I hit somebody with sweeping neutral, 5-frame sweep into Batsu or empty jump demon flip, real art.
Listen,
Wait, Rob, you're the last one to bring up Vortex. Every character in your game does Vortexes me with throw loops. You know, back in my game, we didn't have throw loops or, Vortex hard knockdown. You got one knockdown and back to neutral.
50% of the time you had throw loops. Let's be real, okay? Like you're better than Street Fighter 6 right now, but 50% of Street Fighter 5's lifespan had throw loops.
It wasn't 50. It wasn't 50. It was like 25% of the game was throw loop in the beginning. But I'm talking and Street Fighter 5.
That Vortex.
Hold on. I'm going to pause it again. Yo. All right. Adam was right, but it's not 25%. You know the term take the throw? That came from the Street Fighter 5 era because that's where shimmies started happening, where the best option was just to take the throw. And then they started making it like a meme, like take the throw. Taking a throw in Street Fighter 4 days, I never heard that term take the throw in 4. Nah, because you can crouch tech. So if you crouch while trying to take a throw, a crouching light kick comes out. It's like an option select. So your input is you're crouching and you press a light kick, and at the same time you're teching the throw. But in Street Fighter 5, if you crouch and then you press a throw, a standing throw animation will come out. So that's where the shimmy started coming up into place, and you eat like 50%, so that's where take the throw came from. So he kind of lost me on this, but I'm gonna just keep playing. Let me hear him out.
In the 50, it wasn't 50. It was like 25% of the game was throw loop in the beginning. But
The War Pickle, thank you for the 7 months.
And Street Fighter 5.
That Vortex, listen, yes. A Vortex, I got to break character here. Vortex was bullshit, okay?
Yeah, it was.
It was. No matter which way you go about it. However, to be fair to those scumbag Akuma players, you still had to do an option select. You still had to understand the engine on a technical level to keep it airtight. Listen, I played Ballrock back then. Yeah, when I got swept by Akuma, my homie Petey back in the day we trained, it was GG's. But to be fair, he labbed every wake-up scenario. He understood how to OS every situation. This game rewarded the lab monsters, the lab scientists who went into training mode and grinded out how to perfectly optimize their interactions. They got that touch. They executed the game plan. They got the win from it. And you had to make sure to outplay them in the neutral to avoid that situation. And plus, listen, we're going to talk about later in the game's lifespan. We got delayed wake-up, baby. Listen, we got our Capcom was listening. Capcom paid attention to how BS this was.
Well, we had setups for that. And I'll add this too, bro.
That's true.
Yo. No, Ron TV got me dying over here. My bad, y'all. I keep pausing it, but like it's funny because he heard Brian F had this long speech, right? Just when he brought the delay wake up, and then he just said, "Yeah, Kuma got some setups for that." No, Rod to be a fool, bro.
We want to talk about learning the mechanics. Street Fighter 6 has, for better or worse, the strongest mechanics in Street Fighter history. At least in 4, 5, and 6. This is the strongest game mechanics possible. So when you watch Lachar play, when you watch Blaws and these guys play, the frequency in which you're seeing these perfect parries, for example, like the way that they have to actually master the game engine, I think is far beyond what you had to do in the past. Also, I can't put respect on what the players were doing in Street Fighter 4 as far as game mechanics, because a lot of it was also a knowledge barrier. I know for a fact that I spoke with Justin, obviously one of the homies. Justin Wong is playing against Daigo. I want to say 2009 Evo Grand Finals, and Daigo is doing option selects. Justin Wong in the Evo Grand Finals did not know that these option selects existed.
Get outplayed, scrub.
Yeah. Yeah, like what? Yeah, for real. Like, what is he talking about? That just, he went to the lab, he found out about option selects. Like, what's the problem? Like, that takes skill to practice option selects. Like, yeah. I 100% agree with Brian F right here.
What are you talking about? He was the better player.
Yeah, he's the better player.
That's not a no. That's not a better player.
That's not fair. The Street Fighter 6 defender is going to say that's not fair. It's not fair that you know more about the game than me. That's the game, buddy. That's the game.
The fact that now the scene didn't know and Japan knew. The fact that now it's the even playing field. We all know what's up, and you just got to beat that guy.
Well, back then, exactly, it was an uneven playing field. Back then, when I wanted to learn any of my combos, when I wanted to do headbutt to ultra with Balrog in 2009, Christmas 2009, I got my copy of Street Fighter 4. I was like, how do the pros do jab, short, headbutt into ultra? Every time I do that, they fall out. I played the game for months without being able to do the basic combo because the game doesn't hold your hand. There's no resources available. You have to figure it out trial by fire. Daigo shows up to Evo Grand Finals and knows option selects. Justin Wong does not. Who wins this Evo?
Daigo.
The better player with more game knowledge.
Nah, all right, Rob TV. I ain't gonna lie. He's 1-0 on you right now, bro. Like, you my guy, but like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I was rooting for you, but I can't even deny it. He got you good on this topic right here. Like, yeah, it was like the better player usually won. In Street Fighter 4, he's 100% right.
Player with more game knowledge. I don't care about your theoretical. If only I knew what they knew. You don't. When you plugged your controller in and the set started, you didn't know. Therefore, you were worse at the game. Facts. And in this era, getting that game knowledge was part of the challenge. You had to go to offline locals. You had to boot up shoryuken.com. You had to go to eventhubs.com. Go to your Facebook local group and deal with the dregs of society on those pages to find the random garage to go meet up to practice and learn.
Lil Blaw's got to deal with the fact that we have CFN and people can just go look at his actual replays and see his inputs on everything he's doing on his wake up. He can't hide anything. Y'all didn't even have CFN at that time or nothing to look at your replays and see the inputs. All the information is out there.
Okay. All right, you know what? Rob TV has a point. But you know what? I can counter argue that because there was a dude named Yoga Flame 24 where he used to upload rank matches on YouTube. So that's how I got my name like in the scene. I used to just play ranked with Dudley, and he used to upload all the rank matches on his YouTube channel. So many people already knew like my moves, my play style, but I kind of have to agree with Rob TV right here because Street Fighter 5, like, it's every rank match. But before, you can only upload a match if it's like, it was like a little leaderboards area where every like 3 games, then you can choose if you want to upload this rank match to like the public. But they couldn't watch, I think, like endless battle lobbies. No, that wasn't available. So I'll give Rob TV that point. He's making sense, actually. He's actually right.
How do I learn how to
I
play
have
the
CFN.
game?
What do we have CFN on Street Fighter 5? What do you say?
I said 4. Street
Oh,
Fighter
4.
5, yeah. 6 is
But-
harder for different reasons.
Even going back to Brian's argument, like you had all these combos, all this stuff. You're acting like Street Fighter 4 also didn't have your fair share of shithead characters. Like for 5, there wasn't that many shithead characters, but you had Abel, you had Forte. I was a Street Fighter
Hold
4
that shit.
poison player.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we all had our own fair share of shithead stuff, shitheadery. So it's kind of you're using Daigo as the pedestal, but let's not act like lower than Daigo. There wasn't stuff you could get away with, or other
And
dumb shit you
I'm
could
not
just
saying
abuse.
Street Fighter 4 was pure footsies and fundamentals. If anything, that makes the game easier. Welcome to Street Fighter 5, baby. Everything's fair and honest. Yawn,
Yeah,
dude. We had
execution,
fucking Seth.
execution.
We had Seth. We had El Fuerte. Do you want me to get Pepe Day on your ass right now? Are you ready for this shit? You ready for that wake up quesadilla bomb? Whatever the fuck is going on. I don't even know what's happening when I watch this man play. You're not ready for this. This is what the players had to deal with in this era at that level.
Yeah, Brian F is right. Yo, y'all don't want to, like, the people that came from Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter 5. All right, write in the chat. Like, if you came from Street Fighter 5, type in the number 5. If you came from Street Fighter 6, type in the number 6. I want to see where you guys came from, but a lot of you guys, y'all never had to deal with Pepe De's El Fuerte. He was the best El Fuerte in the world, and this was the best Seth player in the world. Punko. Punko was like the first one to beat Daigo with Seth and Arcade Edition Street Fighter 4. These two dudes, you just didn't want to run into them in bracket. I promise you. Like, you're instantly salty, 100%.
You were lucky if you've even fought a decent El Fuerte in your life up till that point.
Mhm.
If you did not live in New York or California or in Utah for Peru to beat your ass, Pepe is going to show up and rock your world, and you're not even going to know what happened because there was no CFN.
Easier.
That means it was easier for who? For who?
Nah.
For Pepe Day, not for everyone else.
Okay. And Brian, you know what? Also execution. This is the thing. That's
Okay.
that's another feather in Street Fighter 6's cap, actually. As far as this conversation of what's harder to compete in, we're asking what's harder to compete in, not what's harder to play.
Mhm.
The fact that the execution barrier is lower means that everybody I go against, when I go enter a pool in Street Fighter 6, anybody enters a pool in Street Fighter 6 for Evo, whatever the hell, every dude you go against can take 50% of your life bar
Yup.
off of one hit.
Okay.
You know what that requires? Perfection. Imagine a game, I heard Marvel 3 is something like that. What my point is, you make a mistake, you miss a jump in, one thing I do that I love since I've gotten into like training Street Fighter 6 over the last couple weeks, right? Is I actually have a hot take and think that Street Fighter 6 versus 5, I'm about to shit on some Street Fighter 5. I don't even know I compete.
Oh, shoot.
Okay.
I actually believe, dead ass serious, the average person has better neutral now in Street Fighter 6 than they had in Street Fighter 5. The average person, you play online and stuff.
Yeah,
The reason
fucking
why-
Christ, they got drive rush.
No,
That's why.
that's not why. I'm saying because when I'm playing people, what I've noticed is they're more conscious of trying not to whiff buttons and stuff because the game forces them to be, because you get whiff punish into a punish counter.
Yeah,
So
that's
now
true.
it's no longer a choice.
Mhm.
Before I whiff punish you with Karen, stand medium punch, something like that, and it's like, oh, okay, and you keep doing dumbass shit. In this game, I whiff punish you into 50-60%, which teaches you, oh, I gotta be perfect. People's anti-air DPs are better in this game because the damage is so
Yup.
high, they've gotten jumped in on, and they just die. You're in the corner and you just die. You gotta guess what drive impact. People's neutral in 6 is better than their neutral in Street Fighter 5. Even though
Street
the
Fighter
mechanics are bad.
4 was the last era of new. I don't give a fuck what you two are talking about. Street Fighter 4. I want you to watch right now. Alex Vi versus Daigo season meetings right now, and tell me the last fucking time you've seen a Ryu mirror match play out like that.
Yo,
Listen, all
this match was godlike.
Yeah.
I've seen the Ryus of this era. Beautiful. I'm a fan. Have you seen how that match played out? Have you
Love that
seen the stand light kick to shift the hurt box to bait the low forward into the crouching heavy kick sweep with punish? That 1-2 piece combo right there speaks more to the skill required in Street Fighter 4 than anything else you can bring up. Any 70% optimized combo with no execution, buffers into drive rush, all these mechanics carrying you. I'm sorry, it's Street Fighter 4 all the way. That's it.
You guys
Okay.
can bring up execution, acting like 5 didn't have one of the biggest gatekeeps in execution. Hit confirming. I know Brian can hit confirm. Rob, you know, Rob also could.
Oh, no. I don't got him. He got him good. He got him good. Yeah, yeah.
But, you know, hit confirming was a
Yup.
huge part of Street Fighter V.
Yup.
Oh, I missed the Karen low forward and the Tenko. Well, there goes 40% of my life. And
Word.
I'm close to stun. Like, a lot of that stuff mattered. It gate kept so many people. There were a lot of people in our scene, our high-level player, that would miss a hit confirm or were scared to even go into a special move because they're like, oh, I might lose 40% of my life. Nowadays, in Street Fighter 6, you get, 40% for sneezing on people. In Street Fighter 4, nobody was even doing it. You were just standing in neutral half the time, just like walking back and forth because nobody wanted to do combos because they were too
Because
hard.
our low forwards were honest. You could actually play neutral. In Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6, you stand up once and you explode. It's GG. You should have been holding down back that whole time and to the easiest combo anyone's ever done.
My version of low forward at least took a little bit more skill than Rob's version of low forward.
Oh,
Bro, okay, for one, y'all talking about these things, but how about resource management? Y'all want to talk about execution, resource management. Street Fighter 6 is the game that requires the best and most difficult resource management out of all three of the titles that we're talking about.
Hold on. Let me stop him right there. He's right, but all right. So hear me out. I ain't gonna lie though. He's right because with the resource management, you could go in a lab and yeah, you can practice the most max damage combos, right? But you don't want to go into burnout. That's the problem. And sometimes you could do the combo that you might think it kills and they got one health left or one touch left, and then now you're in burnout, then they make a whole comeback. But at the same time, you got people like Noah the Prodigy, where he is the only one I can think of where he always goes into burnout. And because he has really great reactions, he can make it work. So to each his own, I guess. But I don't know. Like, I feel like if you're really good at burnout, you can still make it work. But let me just hear him out. I'm gonna let him continue.
At any given moment, even when you do land a hit, you have to decide, is it worth it to spin this right here? Which combo should I do? Which route should I go with? It's not just a can't situation. The fact that you start out with all of your resources and you got to figure, I'm down at this spot now. I can only parry against drive impact.
He's right.
Also, that's resource management. So one, I think we all agree, resource management is the hardest.
Before you get to your next point, I have one counterpoint. Noah the Prodigy. Your argument's over, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. Spend your drive gauge, go into burnout, and it doesn't matter. And Street Fighter 4, and I'll give a bonus Street Fighter 5. Super meter does not regenerate at the beginning of every round.
Yo, I called the chat. I literally called it, bro. Yo, I'm weak. Oh my god, bro.
You care if you spent that EX bar or not. Okay, do I use the FADC right now? Do I bank this uppercut FADC on this? Or do I hold this, take it to the graves, take it to the next round? You have to consider whether you burn this or not. Now, Ultra, yeah, you gotta just spend your Ultra.
Brian,
Yeah.
with Noah the Prodigy, hold up, my bad. With Noah the Prodigy, my thing is, for all you know, Noah would be better if he had better resource management, and I think he would. Noah has some of the greatest.
So are you trying to say that even though Noah is not properly using resource management, he's already playing the game at that high of a level? You say that Noah's one of the best players in the world.
And,
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's one of the best in the world.
So what are you trying to say, Rob?
What I'm saying about that is that when I speak to elite players, even people who don't like him, they say he has some of the greatest reactions in Street Fighter history.
I agree.
His actual natural ability. Natural ability is some of the greatest of all time as far as raw reactions. So yes, he has such a crazy level, like perfection and anti-airs and reactions and react to the drive impact with his super and all this stuff that is like the top of what a human can damn near do, it seems like. So yes, he is able to, this 1 in a million case, compensate for the fact that he's burning out. But I argued if he did resource manage well, then he would definitely be even better. And you can't just bring up one player. But yes, he would be even better. The best reactions ever, but then good resource management, he would get better placements. He hasn't won a Grand Slam. He hasn't been in Grand Finals of a Grand Slam.
I think Street Fighter 6 actually has the worst resource management of all the four games. You just get the meter back for free.
Yo, word.
At least in Street Fighter 5, you know, if I wanted to use my bullshit EX move, EX Zonk, EX Thunderclap, whatever, you know, I'm giving up my meter. Oh, now I don't have meter for Wake Up DP or something. That's resource management. I know I didn't have super meter. I don't have super. I can't do my anti-fireball move because I don't have meter now. Like, that's actual resource management. Getting 6 bars at the start is, bro, you're just gonna get it back anyway. That doesn't matter.
You talking about the start, but what about burnout? And real quick, as far as
You're
Brian,
gonna win.
So wait, are you gonna
You're
argue
already gonna win.
Burnout is the harder mode to play in Street Fighter 6?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Welcome to Street Fighter 4. That's Street Fighter 4 right there.
Yeah.
If you want
Yeah.
the harder version of Street Fighter 6, just play Street Fighter 4 from the start.
Brian. Okay, in Street Fighter.
And also, I'm gonna stop it again, but I still got to give Noah his credit because he's the only one that can put himself in burnout and still win the round. Usually, I would say the average player, if they put themselves in burnout, is kind of foolish. It's so risky, yes, because now you're in burnout. You got to eat drive impacts and stuff like that. Take so much chip. But Noah has such great reactions. You can't even, and great reads. It's hard for you to even do drive impact because he has super. He makes sure when he's in burnout, he always has at least a level 1 super where it's invincible. So if you try to drive impact, he is ready every time. So I don't really see other people really playing like that besides Noah. So I still got to give him his props. He's the only one that's really making it work. So I guess he's like one of kind of like an anomaly in a way.
Right?
Play Street Fighter 4 from the start.
Brian, okay, in Street Fighter 4, right? First and foremost, a player like myself, I don't know what you would have did because you played bullshit ass Laura. But somebody like me in Street Fighter 4, if I was competing in that game, I would have had an even easier time than I had in 5 or that I'll have in 6 because the damage was so low and the defense was so varied. There were so many options you had with button text and all this stuff like that, which I think is cool, right? But with having all those options, if I'm better than someone, I'm just better than them. Do you know how much easier it would have been? You know how many times that you, Brian, you, Adam, me, Rob TV, has lost to somebody in a bracket in Street Fighter 5, or that y'all probably in Street Fighter 6, where in 4, we saying it's harder to compete.
You're making the argument for me. Please go ahead. You're making the argument for me.
We're not saying what's the better game. We're saying what's the hardest to compete.
Yeah, you're making the argument for me. Go ahead.
In Street Fighter 4, the fact that I'm not worried about no motherfucking Johnny Donuts. In 6, I'm worried about that motherfucker.
Thank you. So what you're saying is, in Street Fighter 4,
like
the better player wins more often. There are a larger number of players who are worse at the game. As you climb to the top of the mountain, you reach the summit, there are fewer and fewer players. Therefore, the number of upsets that are occurring, it doesn't matter in that sense. You're not concerned about people being upset at the top. What you're concerned about is having those people be consistently beating the ones beneath you. If there's all these upsets occurring in the other title, that means that it's easier to get wins. There's more people getting wins they don't deserve.
So it's proven his point that it's harder to compete in Street Fighter 6. Literally. So Rob TV's actually right. Like, it's not, he's saying that it's harder to play and stuff, but no, I get what Rob TV is saying now. I didn't really understand it, but now it clicked to me. Like, what Rob TV's saying means like it's harder. It's literally harder to like play and compete in because it's so many people like skill wise that you feel like they're not on your level because of that, and they can still win. That's why it's harder to win. That's what I was saying. I feel like Street Fighter 6 is the hardest to be consistent in compared to Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5. Because in Street Fighter 4, I was a top player with Dudley, right? And I only lost to people that was either on my skill level or they just probably slightly better than me skill-wise. But I didn't really lose to no random dude named Binky11. Okay, I didn't lose to no randoms. Street Fighter 5, it started getting a little bit more difficult because of V-Trigger, because that's like a comeback mechanic where you can make comebacks when you have no health. And there was no chip damage in the game. Street Fighter 6, now it's even harder because not only there's way more competitors, and the skill gap, it doesn't matter what the skill gap. It's about like decision making. So sometimes people can make a poor decision, but it worked out where you overthought the situation. I remember I lost in a TNS tournament, and somebody told me I lost because I played too smart. So I'm like, what? That's what I was confused. So I think competition wise, Rob TV actually wins right here in this debate right here. He's winning right now. He's actually making sense.
Therefore,
Ryan,
it's easier to compete.
Saying what's the hardest to compete? As in, which one is the hardest to? I'm assuming that competing, we trying to have somebody win tournaments and stuff like men winning back to back Grand Slam. Hold on. I like Shao Ha winning EWC back to back shit like that.
To compete,
If anybody on this call is gonna tell me that it's not harder for Mena to win Evo Japan and Evo Vegas back to back in Street Fighter 6 than it would have been for anybody to do it in Street Fighter 4 or 5, you sound crazy. So it depends on what we're talking about here. I'm saying because the game is so volatile, it's that much harder because it's a slight at the game to some degree. It's damn near a criticism of the game to some level. But it also makes it harder to win.
Yes.
No, it makes Mena a fucking anomaly, is what it is. All props to Mena. He's an alien.
No, it doesn't.
That's what it makes him.
Angry Bird
He's
is the
an
same
anomaly.
way.
Wait, Angry Bird, the same person that lost to Young Matt Teen on East Coast Throwdown? Crazy.
Angry Bird got
what?
top 8 at Evo.
Yes.
Angry Bird got top 8 at Evo 3 years in a row. Angry Bird got top 8 at EWC and Evo 3 years in a row, both of them.
Yes, Rob. There's other tournaments besides EWC and Evo. You people are like, oh, this doesn't exist or that tournament doesn't exist. This tournament's in the middle. We're not just going from Evo to EWC, back to Evo to Evo again. There's tournaments in the middle.
Yeah.
Brother, in those tournaments in the middle, you are just going to remember the times when the upset happened and you're going to say Young Matt Team. You literally are going to, you're not going to remember the thousand Young Matt Team situations where Angry Bird won.
Absolutely. Back in my day, back in the Street Fighter 4 era, we used to play for a pocket lint, a handful of nickels, and some peanuts, all right? And we did it out of passion for the game. And those were the most hardened God gamers that we've ever seen in the FGC. They were giving it their all for absolutely nothing. Now, Rob, all you remember is the EWCs and Evo because you guys have the glory. You know, you got the big prize pools, you got the Evos, you got the numbers, but we literally had to go to strangers' garages to figure out where the tournaments were in order to compete. So to even get your foot in the door, you had to risk your life and limb in strangers' homes and weird back alley tournaments to even get the chance to compete. And those mattered. Those tournaments were that mattered. You're saying all these tournaments in between don't matter. The same people that would win every single one of these locals would go on to win eventually the regionals and eventually the majors. It was required for you to do those stepping stones because there wasn't this online infrastructure to carry you in between as well. You had to go here. You absolutely had to get off your ass and go to these tournaments, and they mattered. That was the proving grounds. You can't just be comfortable grinding on your lonesome.
Brian F and Ivan Domination. I just want to ask you guys something real quick.
Okay.
Yes or no? Street Fighter 6 by a long shot. Let's not talk about the gameplay. By a long shot, do you believe that Street Fighter 6 has the most people ever that are not just good, because we can argue about why they're good, that are putting in exorbitant amounts of their time in their life into the game? Right now, in this era right now, do we have the most people by a long shot that are putting in X amount of hours, dead ass serious training with the intention of trying to become good and compete in the game?
Yes.
And it's not even close.
Yes.
Let's compare Street Fighter 4
They can try as much as they want. The skill separation.
So in Street Fighter 4 and 6, do you think it's even close? Let's say the metric was players that spend at least 6 hours on average, 6 hours a day in a 7-day week throughout the year.
Rob,
do you think in Street Fighter 4 there was nearly as many people even playing that much?
Let him know. Let him know what's up.
I think there are obviously more players in 6, but there's a lot more players who actually had were getting to that level. Just to not say in 6, there's probably a lot of players, but also a lot of those players are probably gold or platinum. You have more players.
No. I'm saying people. Do you think there are more people that are on like a multi-hour training regimen. Like if you look at the
Rob,
time they're putting in
Rob,
trying to compete.
at Evo 2023, there were 7,000 competitors in that tournament. That's an amazing achievement.
Mm-hmm.
I got to round 3 pools in that tournament, nearly round 4.
Yeah.
If it was Evo Street Fighter 4, if I'm getting to round 3 pools, I'm fighting Momochi. I'm fighting PR Balrog. I'm fighting Kazunoko. I am fighting to make that top 16 qualifier match. I am fighting the best in the world. There can be 1 million people competing. Does it mean they're all near that top level? Does it mean it's
Brian,
actually harder to
I'm not-
beat them? Does it mean
Y'all
that
not answering my
sometimes?
question.
Does it mean that sometimes
He's
there's
not-
more people?
Okay, hold on.
Absolutely. But does that mean
I'm
that's
not asking
raising
if
the
there's more
level of the
people. I'm not
competition?
asking if there's more people.
'Cause-
I said,
Hold on.
I don't care how many people it is. I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about the hours.
Yeah.
Are
Yes.
there more people who are by far? Okay, let's put it in a more simple way.
But those are
there
empty
more people
hours.
right now?
Yeah, they
who
could be empty
consciously want
hours,
to become
Rob.
Full-time Street Fighter players. Are there more people who consciously want to become full-time Street Fighter players right now than any other time in history by a long shot?
Yes, because people had to be kind of insane to be full-time Street Fighter players back in the Street Fighter 4 days.
So
You
right
gotta-
now,
he kind of had to be a little
There's-
delusional. He kind of had to be a little crazy.
so
Listen,
by
but that
my
means
faith
our
in
players.
humanity,
That means our top players were nuts. Listen, at NLBC, if certain people didn't win that tournament, they were not going to eat that night, Rob. You do not know how it is
Yeah.
to compete in a weekly.
Oh, look at me.
where people were fighting for their meal ticket. Okay. All of these people are putting in hundreds of hours. Sure, but they're doing it after work. They're doing it in between their homework for
Yo,
school.
this dude was
They're
salty,
putting
bro.
the comfort
I
of their
remember
own
that,
home.
bro.
It's different. It's different. People were scrappy in the Street Fighter 4 era. Okay, they were fighting. This was it. This was their way out. This was the only way forward. They gave it their all, and that's what you immediately had to fight in Street Fighter 4. Immediately.
Also, during the Street Fighter 5 times, want to throw this out there, there are way more players getting sponsored. Obviously, people are getting sponsored for EWC, but we have like legitimate sponsors. There are players flying around all over the world because people were actually getting picked up for their consistent results, right? Right? Consistent results, maybe? Yeah, but even then, I remember I would get
you
top.
talking about that consistent
In Street Fighter 5, in Street Fighter 5, in Street Fighter 5, there were players getting constant results and getting picked up by, a high-profile organization, not, the cheap EWC ticket. And then as soon as you don't win because game's random, let me, pull out my ticket. But there were amazing players
He's got a
getting
point.
sponsored.
He's got a
and
point.
getting
I
Rob.
that
don't.
opportunity to travel.
Y'all are look, and I played them, but I wasn't big yet when y'all messed up everything. Because that's when the bubble bursted. That was the problem.
That was
Because y'all
COVID. That was
goddamn
COVID.
sponsored for all kind of goddamn money to do nothing but just go to the tournament, win or lose, and go home, making no content, no ROI.
Getting top
and that's
eights
it.
is getting top eights is doing nothing. When I was going to
Yes.
tournaments in 5, I knew I was going to get top 8. There wasn't some Joe Schmo or somebody going to beat me randomly in pool.
Brother, if those sponsors had more common sense, they would have been got more out of signing El Chicote in Street Fighter 5 than signing 99% of the players that they signed during that 2017-2018 era, because at least he had a popping stream that's consistent. You can't bring up the sponsorship thing when it was literally, I remember them paying people $10,000, $7,000 a month to not even have a stream or a YouTube video.
Yo. Rob TV spitting. He's right. I was one of the few players, like top players in Street Fighter 5, where I was competing, I was traveling, and I was streaming, and I was also making YouTube content. But I would say like 80% of the people in Street Fighter 5, they weren't doing anything besides traveling, if that makes sense. The people that were sponsored, but the people that were not sponsored, they were doing everything to try to get put on. So Rob TV, he's speaking facts.
And spending thousands on a plane ticket and a flight in a hotel just to play in a tournament and go home.
Y'all
How
are
can you get
arguing
anything
about
out of that?
who's the brokest millionaire right now. I just need you to remember that none of this, the complaining about not taking advantage of the resource, none of this would have existed without Street Fighter 4.
That's a different conversation.
The come up that Street Fighter 4 had from its humble beginnings, year after year growing as Evo progressed, peaking in its final Evo appearance in 2015. Capcom Cup, the very first Capcom Cup. You know how much Saka won for that Capcom Cup 2013? He won $6,000 for Capcom Cup 2013. He was traveling the world, beating ass with robotic execution for $6,000. $6,000. And you know what?
And
The
you
final
think he was
Capcom
as
Cup.
nervous as Kakaroo playing for $1 million? 6,000? You think that it was as hard for him to play that grand final?
I agree that everyone is far more nervous playing Street Fighter 6 because they're going to lose to Johnny Donuts at any moment. I agree.
Because you're playing because you're playing a $900,000 money match, maybe.
Or
also-
because the game's just random. I mean, maybe
I
it's just
also
that
think-
because there's no skill separation.
Kakaroo also make me less nervous because, as far as I'm concerned, I won the last real Capcom Cup. Now everyone's getting flown out from these other regions that people. I had to play the 32 best players in the world and qualify from a leaderboard. Now, you're the best player in Bumble nowhere. Oh, who cares? Well, now you're in Capcom
Dangerous
Cup.
game item. Dangerous game item.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point, but at the same time, somebody's playing for $1 million, brother.
$1 million.
I would also argue, even at your Capcom Cup versus the Capcom Cups now, the way they change it with Warrior and stuff. By the time we get to top 16, I dare you to show me a Capcom Cup bracket with World Warrior, since World Warrior been there, that is not just as hard as every other Capcom Cup before.
If you
But
cut
you're
off
saying
half the
top
bracket.
16.
If you cut off half the bracket,
my bracket
sure.
was top 32. As soon as I got the top
Either
32,
way,
I was
I'm
winning.
just saying, but I'm not saying it was not great underneath that though. Don't get me twisted. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, the best players still won.
Sounds like a
It's
concession.
not like that
Sounds
to me.
like a concession, Rob. Sounds like a concession. So Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 5, we got the Capcom Cups. Got you. I mean, Street Fighter 4 started this whole thing, right? They had to figure this thing out. It was
Street
the
Fighter
passion of the
4 has
players.
the Capcom Cups? Are you crazy?
Yeah. What are you talking about? You just admitted it right there.
No, I did not. You said $6,000 for grand finals. Okay, if the financial, we're grown men.
No,
If
that
the
was
financial
for the
part
first one. That was for the first
was
one. It was
not-
2015 was the big bucks. They founded this thing is what I'm trying to say. Between 2013 and 2015, the prize pools exploded and we got the modern Capcom Cup out of Street Fighter 4 because these people who've been playing for peanuts for years, carrying the scene when no one could surpass them because there's actual skill separation
That's
in
why
the way
we
the
love
game
and
was
respect them.
structured. Yeah, they
But
carried the
Brian,
scene.
you telling me that as a grown ass man, you think that somebody playing well, look at the results right now in Street Fighter 6. Don't we literally see different results depending on when most of the money on the line? Don't men lose all the goddamn time or just only do decent until it's a big ass situation? Don't we see Kakaroo step up all the time? Don't we see Angry Bird step up all the time? Don't we see Xiaohua show up back to
I
back?
know you love to spin that as being because the money's the only thing that matters, but once again, me and Idom can both just say that just means the game's random. I know
exactly.
that's
That
how
doesn't
you
help.
spin
That
it.
means the game's random.
Winning.
So it's proven
What's
his
that?
point.
Adam, hold on. Let me isolate you.
Bro,
Adam.
there's
You
tournaments
are-
in the middle.
Street Fighter 6. You're saying, and in the tournaments in the middle, LaShaw won back to back, nigga.
Yeah, okay, Lashar I'll give you. But at the same time, there's still other tournaments.
Okay, LaShaw won back to back. Karma Breaker and CEO.
Yeah,
and then
LaShaw.
Udo won Topanga and Blink Respawn. What are we talking about? The same people win back to back in Street Fighter 6. There is no random. It's not random. It's just not. It's just not random. I'm sorry. Xiaohua won back to back. EWC. Mena is winning all of these Grand Slam tournaments over the course of years. Street Fighter 6 is extremely consistent. Not even a little bit. It's actually extremely consistent.
Whoa, Rob TV. Whoa. See, you were speaking facts for like the past 20 minutes. Why'd you say that? Why'd you say it is consistent? Why'd you say that? Come on, man. You were doing good, man. You were doing good, man. Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that?
No argument outside of Street Fighter 6 being extremely consistent.
The strongest upsets have definitely occurred outside of the Street Fighter 4 era. Facts. That's
Facts.
a fact.
Yeah.
I definitely
facts.
think 6
That's a
holds
fact.
the king
True.
for it.
That's a fact.
But
as soon
that's true.
as they reduced the execution barrier. I'm sorry, people might not like it. People might
Correlation
say whatever
does not
you want.
imply causation,
Say
brother.
whatever you want. As soon as the execution barrier was broken with the introduction of an input buffer to make all links 5 frames or easier for everyone involved, it dramatically increased the inconsistency and variability in short-term sets due to the high punishing consequences of every hit being able to convert to high max damage combos, regardless of how much execution was required to do that. Prior to Street Fighter V, when you landed a hit, there was another layer of skill expression required where you had to decide in that moment, do I go for an optimal conversion which requires higher execution? Do I keep it simple and opt for a more consistent route? The number of the web of options was infinitely more per touch in that game, and lower skilled players would drop their combos all the time, leading to more experience, higher consistency, and higher execution players to win consistently over those players. Therefore, it was harder to compete because you had to put in infinitely more work to break into that tier. That's just how it is.
Brian, the main content that I was watching in Street Fighter 4, and there was other stuff, but the main thing for a lot of us, which is when I got into the scene, it was Excellent Adventures. Love that show. The greatest show, FGC show ever, right? That said, I was not learning how to be nice from Mike Ross's janky ass setups that he was doing with his Honda, okay? So I was watching that show, and it was pure entertainment. It was pure fun. There's playing rank, you know, it was all that. Right now, right, if I have...
What's up, Nuke Boy? What's up? How you doing?
But even more now. But yes, people are actually watching a Brian F video where Brian F breaks down how to play against Sagat. And it's like, this is what you do as a Sagat player to master him. And this is how you defeat Sagat. And you know what? There's even channels that have like 1,000 subscribers who actually have great character matchup breakdowns. Like that are guys that aren't even popular like that or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I would even say, I know he's not that small. We got people like Chris F, right? We got many different streamers now, so many YouTubers that have content that's teaching you how to play the game and understand the game at a high level. We got Range with all of his great analytical breakdowns where he's breaking down these things you wouldn't normally be able to know. So it could be your first time getting into Street Fighter, but you got a Range video to watch. It could be your first time getting a Street Fighter, but you got this high fight breakdown. It could be your first time getting a Street Fighter, and now we got the fucking Japanese FGC dropping videos every fucking day. Fucking Gachi-kun just dropped something that helped me with, I'm godlike at footsies. It helped me as a former pro player get better at whiff punishing, something that Gachi-kun dropped. These videos did not exist in the Street Fighter 4 era. So maybe it's not just the execution that changed. Maybe it's the information and the availability of it.
Well, back in the Street Fighter 4 days in 2009, you had to deal with the Japanese players who've been playing the game for a whole year coming over and taking your money. So part of the game is it's life's not fair, man. Sometimes you have a difference in information, and that shit just beats your ass. So
Okay, so now, all right, Brian F, he got a good point. So imagine, all right, check this out, right? Imagine Street Fighter 6 just came out, like we were able to play it. People in America, everywhere else. It starts when See Viper come out. But everybody in Japan had the game since 2023. We got the game, it didn't even come out yet. We're getting it in October this year. That was kind of like the same thing in a way. They had a year extra experience. So Brian F, he has a point right there. I'll give him that. He's right. Because playing against that's why the internationals, especially like in Japan, they automatically had a higher skill gap, which kind of proved Brian F's point with Justin Wong versus Daigo, where Daigo was already doing option selects the first year of Evo for Street Fighter 4. It was crazy. So he has a point.
Oh, what am I gonna do? You should have been born in Japan. I'm sorry, you fucked up. Okay, and that's a skill issue. All right. And that's so.
You know what? You know what we didn't even bring up yet, though, y'all. Adizi, as somebody, we all three of us competed in Street Fighter 5. That was our main. Well, I don't know if you compete now, but in Street Fighter 5 is when we all competed, and I can say from experience, Street Fighter 6 is one of the reasons it's the hardest too, is because we got the most kids playing, bro. Street Fighter 5 did not have even close to this amount of young kids that are 13, 14,
wait. Rob, that doesn't help your
That's
case.
true.
You're saying this game's just made for kids, and like any kid can kind of beat anyone. So like even yeah,
Cue
that's
up
not good
Crybaby
at
versus
all.
Daigo.
Yeah, I mean,
2025.
I see what Rob TV's saying though, but it's how he.
Little
No,
Italian
no, no.
kid.
I get what he mean.
Goat's ass. That
Yeah,
was a
like,
beatdown.
come on,
Don't have any responsibilities. They don't do anything but wake up and train Street Fighter. Blas ain't got shit to do. Primate ain't got shit to do.
And
All
what
day,
does,
every
what
day.
does Daigo have to do? Daigo hasn't had shit to do besides play Street Fighter for 30 years. That's literally
Bro,
all he's
Daigo's
had
a
to do.
grown ass man, bro.
That's all he's had to do. For 30
Daigo's
plus
like
years,
43.
all
These
he's
guys- you
done
gotta
is
think of-
wake up and play Street Fighter.
Man, these guys probably going through midlife crisis and whatnot, bro. These kids don't have any. Blas isn't. Look, this is my thing with these kids.
Yo.
Blas is in grand finals in a $900,000 money match, and he's smiling and laughing. He lost that grand finals to Kakaru, and I don't think his emotion changed at all.
No,
because he's so young,
it did.
he
It
can't
did.
comprehend how much money was on the line.
He did. He hit the aw shucks.
Bro,
When he lost $900,000, he went, "Oh shucks, good game."
brother, do you know how hard it is to beat him in comparison to a grown man who's as nervous as you? That's a
Well,
whole
how about
different
this?
ballgame.
I brought up Knuckle Dew in the beginning, which it's a pretty interesting thing, right? I thought that was an interesting stat. How in 2015 he wins Combo Breaker with 200 of the best people in America, and then in 2025 he wins TNS on a random Wednesday, a randandom weekly, also
That is
featuring the
fire.
best
That's
players
cool.
in America. You know,
Mhm.
Punk was in that tournament, right? It is different that in this era we have those majors every freaking week online, which is nuts. But back then, I remember going to tournaments when I was in college for Street Fighter 4 in Florida. And who did we have? We had CJ Truth,
CJ.
top two in every tournament in Florida, 14 and 15 years old. Just like Cryman Blas back then.
Helps
They
my
would,
case.
they would show up as kids with their parents in tow. And I
Mhm.
remember my very
Native.
first tournament, a random kid sat down next to me. I was first time out of my own city, you know, scoping out the competition. He beat my ass with Cammy, Sagat, Akuma, C Viper, and then everyone was coming in like, "Oh, you're gonna take our money? You're here to beat us again?" And it turns out that kid was Knuckle Dew, and he was a child sitting down to beat my ass. So I don't know. I think only Street Fighter 5 was missing out on the kid prodigies. I don't know. So maybe Street Fighter
What
5
are you
was the
talking
easiest.
about? We had, bro, one of our most
Ending Walker.
consistent. Yeah, we had Ending Walker. Punk was really young when he started off in Street Fighter 5. We definitely had our child prodigy. But even then, as they got older and they got more consistent, one of Punk's best years was 2019, which, like I said, was, I don't know exactly how old he was that year, but you know, there's something, you're aging and getting better with age, that you can show off your consistency. So there's also that, like, that game actually kind of rewards good gameplay and staying consistent and getting better as you're getting older. Even when I started off in Street Fighter 5, I wasn't as good, but as I got older, you know, aging like wine, and got better and better the longer the game's been out.
Okay, how about this one? In Street Fighter 4, we had to deal with Vanilla Sagat.
Mm.
Okay,
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
we had to
You're
deal with
right.
Vanilla
What
Sagat.
do with Abigail?
Yeah, we had much worse shit in 5. Like,
Yeah, word. Like what?
yeah, what are we talking about?
Street Fighter
No,
5.
I mean, the competitors had to deal with it. But the problem is, when Abigail was broken in Street Fighter 5, what did everyone do? They bitched and complained until Daddy Capcom stepped in to nerf the problem for them.
Daddy
In
Capcom?
Street Fighter 4, you know what everybody did? They picked a top tier. Everybody picked up Vanilla Sagat, or they picked Akuma. They picked the most broken shit because it was the pre-patch era. You had to pay a full $60 for that new update that came out in 2 or 3 years. You didn't know what was going to be on there. You had to adapt or die. In the modern era, starting with Street Fighter 5 yearly balance patches, the patch culture came into play where the meta was no longer adapt to the gameplay and pick what you had to do to win. It was who can craft the most optimal downplay on Twitter. Facts that did not exist in the Street Fighter 4 era,
Okay,
and
but-
Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6,
but-
that is the way to go.
Patch culture made it harder to compete because I know when I was competing, when a patch came out, it was annoying as hell because now I need to go and learn this new character matchup that came out, and it changes some of the character matchups so much. Let alone, I think we've all experienced our character getting nerfed to the goddamn ground, and all of a sudden you got to go learn new characters. I
Yup.
would much prefer as a competitor for the game to just stay the same all the time, and then I can just, you know what I mean? I don't got to worry about getting patched out. The season's already going, but now my character's nerfed, and I got to figure out a new strategy or figure out a whole new character during
But
the
why
season.
did you get nerfed? Why did you get nerfed? Because everyone was complaining. That's the strategy. You
Bro, we don't
are
know
a
why,
victim.
because
You're a victim of this era. You're a victim.
But it made it harder to win.
Those scrubs would have been done for back in the Street Fighter 4
ever
era.
get nerfed in? Why don't Rashid ever get nerfed in? Because we be complaining.
No one crafted. Listen, there was no phenom. You know, there was just like you gotta like we weren't clever enough with that. Like somehow, some way, we didn't figure out a way to get enough propaganda to get Rashid nerfed. But I'm just saying that's how it is. The scrubs complain, you get nerfed.
Okay, so it's like they're both right, but for an example, me, I had to suffer, right? So in Street Fighter 4, I was known as a Dudley player, right? And I was winning tournaments, you know, I won so many big tournaments and stuff like that, right? Then Street Fighter 4 ended, Street Fighter 5 came out, and then I had to learn a whole new character, but it's a different game, so I understand that, right? But it took me a while to even get with the program, right? And then I was playing Karen at first. I wasn't really doing the greatest. I was still learning the game, and I was in college at the same time. Then when Balrog was released, I started playing him, right? In season 1, he actually wasn't that good. But then in season 2, he just happened to just get so many crazy buffs, right? In season 2, right? Then I started winning mad big tournaments and majors and stuff like that, qualifying for Capcom Cup. And then they nerfed Balrog to the ground. I had to literally learn a new character. Like, it was just bad. I still play Balrog, but bro, every matchup got harder. Combos don't work no more and stuff like that. It was crazy. So I had to prove to myself, like, I can't give up, because people started calling me a has-been. People call me a has-been in 6. People been calling me a has-been in 5. Like, it's crazy. So I felt like the competition, it definitely gets harder and harder each new Street Fighter. So, like, don't get me wrong, like, 4, the competition was hard, but I don't know, man. I saw it as time went by. Like, Street Fighter 5, that was when it really, I had to learn a new character, adapt to everything. I had to look, bro, in Street Fighter 5, I went from playing Balrog, then I had to learn G, then I had to switch, where if G was better for this person or this matchup, or I had to play with nerfed Balrog. It was so much more I had to worry about. Like, people don't understand. People just think I turn my brain off and just play Balrog and just charge tap all day and don't care about my future. Nah, like, I had to still adapt and play smart against people, you know. Maybe sometimes Balrog didn't even work. Even with Street Fighter League, dude, you know what people had to deal with in Street Fighter League? Character bans. So every time when I was on a team for Street Fighter League, they always banned me. They always banned one of my characters. So they either banned my Balrog or they banned my G. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it gets very technical when it comes to, like, scenarios like this. But I'm gonna keep listening though.
Your errors actually might be worse, because you could just place the god and be fine. At least in our era, you know, we gotta, you know, wake up every morning and be like, oh shit, is Karen gonna get nerfed? Is Mai gonna get nerfed? Oh my god, what's gonna happen? Like, with you, it's just, oh, I'm gonna pick Sagat. Oh, even if I don't buy Super, I got Sagat. I'm just chilling. Like, what do we even say?
Well,
Bro, you didn't even have to make this right now in 6, brother. This is the thing. You know what makes this one of the things that makes this the hardest game to compete in?
Hold on, let me read what Sonic Soul said in the chat. My bad. He says, Smug talking about he wasn't brain dead doing tap. I was a victim. All right, back to the video.
Like, what
I don't know what you're talking about. I plead.
Bro, you didn't even have to make this right now in 6, brother. This is the thing. You know what makes this one of the things that makes this the hardest game to compete in? Bro, you gotta make decisions, brother.
Yeah.
You gotta make decisions back to back to back to back to back.
Mm-hmm.
The mental stamina required to play this game. I can do my first to deaths and everything in Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, and I did them. My first to hundreds, all the stuff like that. In Street Fighter 6, I can play for a long time, but at some point, I'm not going to be as productive, and I'm not getting as much out of it. And that point is much sooner in this game because it's so mentally taxing. I'm lifting such a heavier weight because of the way that the game is built and the game mechanics. So the stamina required for a player to go and win an Evo bracket in Street Fighter 6 or what is much harder because of the amount of players. So that you got to play more matches. And Street Fighter 6 is that stressful.
Yo, Rob TV is 100% right. Shout outs to Rob TV. He's actually 100% right. Because in Street Fighter 5, in Street Fighter 4, like playing like a long set, like a first to 20, first to 30, first to 100, I felt like that game, I can play that game for hours, right? But Street Fighter 6, he's right. It's so much stuff you gotta be perfect on consistently, and it can kind of like mentally like make you play a little worse as time goes by. That's why I don't really see too many like long sets compared to like older fighting games, because nowadays there's so many mechanics, so many situations, meter management, all of these different players. You got to learn the character matchup, the player matchup. It's so everything is just multiplying when you think about it, and there's so much stuff happening. I feel like there's more stuff happening in Street Fighter 6 each round compared to Street Fighter 5 days and Street Fighter 4. I'll give him that. It's so much stuff. Then you got to worry about checking drive impacts, drive rush, then worrying about getting whiff punished to 50%. It's so much more to worry about. Like, it's so much more to worry about. So he's right.
So you got racking in Street Fighter 6 or what is much harder because of the amount of players. So that you got to play more matches, and Street Fighter 6 is that stressful. So no other Street Fighter game in history required this much stamina to compete at the highest level.
Mm-hmm.
But why is it stressful? Why is it stressful? Because
So
you
you
can't
agree?
rely on your skill to outplay Joe Schmo.
No, you just got to be. You know what it is? You rely on your skill, but the thing is, you have to be that much more skilled than
That
you had to
means-
be in the past.
Yeah.
If you're
that
Joe
much-
Schmo, if you are Joe Schmo in Street Fighter 4 or Street Fighter 5 or Street Fighter 6, in which era will you see more success?
6.
None of them.
You will see more
It's-
success in
Well,
Street Fighter 5
none
and
of
Street
them.
Fighter 6.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
a fact.
Yeah.
That is a
It-
fact.
You know, Rob, your measurement of success is winning a tournament. Some other people's measurement of success might just be beating Daigo randomly in bracket. And we've seen that happen a lot. Daigo
Yeah.
losing to
Yeah.
Joe Schmo.
Why are we talking about that?
We've all
though?
done it.
And it's crazy too, because in Street Fighter 4, like, let's be real, no glaze, anything like that. Majority of the people, like, they weren't beating Daigo. Like, nah, not a chance. Like, he was just that nice. Like, it was crazy because it was more consistent of a game once you understand the game and like fundamentals. But because there's so much stuff to worry about now in 6, so much random stuff, like anything can happen. Even like Daigo, he can make smarter decisions, but because the person doesn't know the highest level tactic or whatever, he might do something so basic that it will just catch Daigo off guard, or just he would be like, yo, why did you wake up drive rush? Like, what was that? People wake up drive rush to drive impact, or wake up drive rush to level 3. You'd be like, why did you do that? You know what I mean? So it's so many more scenarios and random scenarios and risky scenarios you have to worry about in 6 compared to 4, because you got the options drive rush. Dude, there was no drive rush in Street Fighter 4, so you had to have good neutral to even stand a chance against somebody like Daigo. But now with drive rush, it skips fireballs, the startup of fireballs. It skips so much stuff. You know, I'm not trying to bash the game, but I'm just speaking facts. Like, that's why I don't know, man. Like everybody here, they speaking facts, but it's hard to tell who's really speaking the most facts. But right now, I think Rob TV, he knows what he's talking about. He really does.
Somebody who got I'm sorry, fucking 500th place, but they beat Daigo.
That's an accomplishment to some
That's
people.
a huge
lot of people.
And what other field of competition would you have a potential GOAT #1 player lose to a Joe Schmo like that out of nowhere? Does that not speak volumes to the issues? Huh? Does that not? And if it doesn't happen in a different game in a different era, doesn't that not reflect that potentially that era is more difficult to compete in if you can't break into that echelon, if you can't break into and cause those upsets?
I just want to also say, I think the last tournament Daigo lost in 5, he lost to Tokido and Fudo. And I want to say the last tournament he probably played before, he lost to Kazunoko twice, right? Because that was
Yeah,
Capcom
Capcom
Cup.
Cup. I think it might have been Kazunoko twice. Yeah.
Yeah. I would hate to bring up the last two people Daigo lost to in 6. But that might not be.
Who are they? Who are they? Let me tell me.
I don't know. He's lost to so many people. But
It was
it's kinda,
Broski and Jack, which are honestly not that bad.
That's not that
It's
bad.
better.
That's not that bad.
Did you just see what Daigo versus Punk? Are you kidding me? This
But
is the thing, man.
why was that a
Dude,
big deal,
what?
Rob?
Y'all-
Why was Daigo versus Punk a big deal?
Because
that he won?
because Daigo's strategy was so unique, and because Punk usually whooped
Because
Daigo's
Daigo's
ass.
been losing a lot. That's why it's
Brother.
a big deal.
Daigo said, I was hosting, I was the Battle King at Red Bull Kumite France, and Daigo lost 5-0 to Noah the Prodigy. And you know what Daigo said in the interview? Man, I might actually start practicing. Look,
Wait, wait.
He's not-
No. It's funny you bring that up because I remember because I was watching this tournament. Daigo said, I lost to Noah. I'm going to start practicing. He went to Gobble right after and lost to Scrot, Vermilion, and Free Stuff, Jamie.
Okay.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Bro, the fact that he said he has not been, you think he just gonna immediately overnight because he's practicing, the next day he's supposed to be fucking godlike? If he said he hadn't practiced
Next day, it was a whole couple of weeks. It was like 3 or 4 weeks later.
Brother, come on, dog. Y'all really talking about somebody getting people getting a random win. Like, put it like
That
this.
matters.
Y'all
That matters.
exaggerate in Street Fighter
There's a
6.
lot.
That matters.
Y'all exaggerate about how this whole randomness concept. The random conversation for Street Fighter 6 is dead because you guys cannot give me a reason as to why Mina has 60,000 Grand Slams. You cannot give me a reason as to why, with all the best players on planet Earth present, Xiao Hai wins 2 years in a row. You cannot give me a reason as to why Angry Bird is in top 8 of fucking Evo 3 years in a row and is in top 8 of fucking EWC/Gamers 8 3 years in a row.
You don't think this stuff happened in Street Fighter 4, but more consistently? What you're talking about is exceptional because we were seeing the opposite for so long, and now that patterns are emerging, finally, let's grasp to any source of consistency to prove that
Street Fighter
these
6
are
just
not
came
random.
out. When,
Finally,
This game is 3 years old. What? This game is 3 years
brother.
old.
So we can't say that. You said finally.
2009 Evo, 2010 Evo. Every fucking Topanga League, put them all together. Die Goat.
Hold on. Yo, this catalog is crazy. Yo, hold on. Let me move my camera real quick. Just matter of fact, no, let me just take off my camera real quick. Just look at these placements. This is great. This is OD. This is OD. Just look at this. Nah, this is Daigo. Yo, Capcom Cup second, first. Okay, he got washed these tournament first. Top eight, first. Nah, this is crazy. Nah. This is crazy. Yo.
There's a reason people might have forgotten because of what Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 did to the legends of our scene. But there was a reason
They got older.
why Daigo is considered the GOAT. Go back and look at his results from this era. We did not have to wait until 3 years into the game to finally have Mena RD be the savior of Street Fighter 6, okay? We
So
had
when
it from the
Michael
get-go.
Jordan was on the
We had it
Wizards,
from the
that means
get-go.
the NBA just was bad because Michael Jordan was on the Wizards, and all of a sudden he couldn't dunk from the free throw line. So his basketball was bad all of a sudden. Motherfucker, 50 years old.
Yeah.
Y'all sound crazy to me. Right now, to be honest, brother, my thing is when I'm gonna add this too. Even I'm adding some anecdotal evidence. So now I'm like about maybe like a little over a week and a half, right? Of me training in Street Fighter 6, right? Yeah, now I remember like a year or over a year ago, I played for a couple weeks with Akuma. So now it's my first time back since then. So I have virtually no Street Fighter 6 experience. I'm playing Ryu, who's an insane character. My fundamental ability alone is putting me in a certain echelon already without even, I don't have the perfect parry timings down. I don't have this, that, and third. Neutral alone is, in my former pro experience in 5, is applying to this game just the same way. In no universe does somebody who's just picking up the game and don't have my fundamentals perform the way that I'm already performing in a week and a half of me playing the damn game, bro. That is proof that Street Fighter 6, bro, the fact that if I whiff punish a motherfucker and I take 60% of his damn life, that Nooch still is king in the end of the day.
Rob, that's just fighting games. If you do that, Rob, I promise you, if you turn on any fighting, Rob, you could turn on City of Wolves and you'll probably be better than 95, 99% of the player base. That's just fighting games. That's just fighting games. That doesn't help your point.
So y'all exaggerate about how much fundamentals don't matter now and somebody's That's not true. If I can turn on any modern fighting game and my skill, as my fundamental skill, your fundamental skill is going to apply. Like fighting games, this is the point, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody watching this, please, for y'all who love Street Fighter 6, I want you to make sure you use this exact argument for when people are saying some dumb ass shit about Street Fighter 6. Okay?
Yo,
games come down to a mental stat. That is why somebody like Sonic Fox is able to win in 1,000 different games. That's why Justin Wong can win in 1,000 different games. That's why if Punk wanted to become the best in other fighting games, he will also be the best or one of the best in other fighting games as well. It's because of what Idom just said. Fundamentals remain the same throughout all fighting games, with some little small details being different. At the end of the day, eventually, it comes down to me reading my opponent. How many times have everybody on this, y'all done watch us all make content, you watch us all stream. How many times have you seen us say, oh, he's about to, and he does exactly what we said he was about to fucking do, and we punish him for it. Nigga, that's fighting games. So it don't matter. The skill is that I can know he's about to do that, and I done study enough to punish that thing. Street Fighter 6 allows you to do that, and it actually allows you to punish them even harder than you could have done, especially in Street Fighter 4.
I'm going to be watching every stream from here on out, Rob, and I'm going to be waiting for that one dude who does DI every fucking time, and you eat shit every time. I'm going to be waiting for that reaction. I better not hear a word out of you, Rob. I better hear you go, wow, he did random DI on my wake up in the corner and I died. Well played. Into 70% of my life with CA on a comeback. That was such a great read on his part, and I am a failure and I deserve to lose here, and he is clearly that much better than I am. I want to hear those words when this happens to you. Because in Street Fighter 4, you were not eating no random DI in the corner. You had to out-nooch. You talk about mental stack. Yes, mental stack is a core element of all fighting games, but there's different scales to how that applies. What about spacing? What about footsies, right? What happened to the pure fundamentals that used to run this series? Huh? Just like, El Fuerte and Hakan and Abel and Seth and Invincible Wake Up,
all those
SPD
characters.
and
my game with the actual real footsies of walking back and forth. Nobody wanted to jerking position because nobody wanted to jump because you would just get anti-aired, or checking a dash because nobody wanted to do anything. That was the actual real footsie.
Yeah, true. Actually, no one was doing shit in Street Fighter 5.
Light elbow, bro. I remember your light elbow loop. That was not Nooch, brother.
That was Nooch. We just didn't put in a vortex because characters actually.
We haven't even brought up V Trigger. Wait a minute, Rob. What are we doing? I feel like it's been me and Idom teaming up against you, Rob. What are we doing? We got.
Thank you. I was waiting for this V Trigger conversation. I'm like, hello, like y'all letting Idom off the hook or something? What's going on? Y'all talking about Street Fighter 4 and Street Fighter 6? When we talking about Street Fighter 5? Hello?
That was Nooch. You were just getting put in a vortex because characters actually.
We haven't
had
even brought up V Trigger. Wait a minute, Rob. What are we doing? I feel like it's been me and Idom teaming up against you, Rob. What are we doing? We got V Trigger over here. What are we even talking about?
V Trigger?
Wait. You see, this is the problem. Like I knew you guys were gonna do it, so I have a counterpoint for both of you guys. You guys are complaining about GV Trigger, Laura V Trigger. Where's Karen V Trigger? Where's Ryu V Trigger? With Rob, bro, I hate every drive rush. Every button in the drive rush is every character doing the same thing. Every character doing cross checks doing the same. At least with my game, it was character specific complaint. Oh, now you guys are just complaining about anything, and that's kind of the thing with Street Fighter 6 has going for it. The game knowledge is kind of less because you just run your flowchart with your character. You just lab your, you lab your flowchart for like a couple of hours, and then you just do your thing.
You're trying to talk characters. You're trying to talk character-specific matchups. Trying to talk character tech. Street Fighter 4 was a complete mini game based on the character matchup you had to play. You had to know the ins and outs of every character. Yeah, we had universal mechanics, we had focus attack, whatnot, but besides that, there was no universal drive rush DI parry. There was no V trigger V skill. It was completely different every single character you played, and the variety in the character matchups was next level. There was, and how many characters in Street Fighter 4? 48? What are we up to in Street Fighter 6?
It's 44 for your game, and it's
Your
45
defense
for
was
mine.
easy as hell in Street Fighter 4 though. Defense was easy.
So
You
is
had
it,
to make
is
no
it
decision.
Vortex or is it easy defense, Rob?
The Vortex was broken. Like your regular strike throw defense was easy as hell. You didn't have to make no decision. Right now, if you're gonna wake up parry, you committing. If you want a DP, that shit costs you
Wake up parry,
bars.
OS to drive rush into a billion%. What are you talking about? You're committing.
You're committing hard. Because if you get thrown,
that's
you
not a
get punish
commitment.
counter. Everything that you
No,
do
you
in
get
Street
counter
Fighter
hit
6 is a
thrown. You get
full-blown
counter hit
commitment.
thrown.
You know what it is? Okay, which game would you rather get knocked down in the least? Street Fighter.
5. Wait, it's 5. What the
4.
fuck? It's definitely 5.
Get knocked down?
Bro,
4.
you take a throw
4,
and you're
5,
back
or
in
6.
neutral.
No, you
No, I
want to
said,
get
which
thrown.
game would
You
you
want to get knocked
Which
down in
game would
5.
you rather get knocked down in the least? Like, which one is worse to get knocked down in? 4, 5, or 6?
It
4.
depends on who I'm fighting. Yeah, if
You don't want to get knocked down in Street Fighter 4. Like you kind of don't, because it. But then at the same time, though, nah. 4. I'd rather get knocked down in Street Fighter 6 than knocked down in Street Fighter 4. Because Street Fighter 4, yo, you had characters like Akuma, Ken. Yo, bro, you know what I'm glad they took out? Kara throws. Remember how broken that was back in the Street Fighter 4 days? A Kara throw? Bro, what? Bro, you can't even react to a Kara throw. You can't. You just gotta know they're gonna do it when they're in that range. When you get thrown, you know what also Street Fighter 5 and 6 players don't have to deal with? Unblockables. So you get thrown or knocked down, you got to deal with a weird unblockable from like Rufus dive kick, Ibuki when she does the what do you call it? The neck breaker. That move where she slides full screen under your projectiles, just do it, and then she does the neck breaker, then she just super jump and then throw out a kunai. They don't. Ibuki players don't even know if it's going to cross up, but it doesn't matter. You have to block left or right. That ain't their problem. All right. So I think getting knocked down in Street Fighter 4 is probably the worst feeling in the world, hands down. I think so. Sakura, she had unblockables. Cammy, oh my goodness, yo, the back throw, yo, don't make me pull up a clip. I was just playing J-Ho-san's Cammy. I was terrified for my life in Street Fighter 4. Where he did a back throw with Cammy, he did a jump and then did a delayed dive kick. Hold on. Wait. Let me find this video real quick. I'm gonna resume the video, but hold on. Hold up. Check this out. I'm gonna go back to this video. Just hold on. I want y'all to see what I'm talking about. I want to prove a point why Street Fighter 4 you do not want to get knocked down, because you're gonna have to deal with the cheapest, the most broken, just okie, just off of a knockdown. It's crazy. Look at this. Look at this. Tell me if you're blocking this.
Yo, that was
Like what was that? Yo, chat. What was that? How you block that? Maybe I didn't see what happened. Maybe I didn't see it. Let me replay it again. Look at this.
yo, that was an unblockable.
Bro, it was so broken, I had to laugh. I just had to laugh at that. Like, that was ridiculous. Like what was that? What was that? See, in Street Fighter 5, if you get back thrown, you can quick rise. So you still kind of got a chance, but bro, in this game, you had to hold that shit. So look, back throw, you can't quick rise.
Yo, that was an unblockable.
Crazy. Nah. That I'd rather deal with Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6 getting knocked down. I'd rather. I promise y'all. Like that was cheap. Like, come on, bro.
If it's
To get knocked down in.
bro,
Which game would
you want to get knocked
which
down
game
in
would
5.
you rather get knocked down in the least? Like, which one is worse to get knocked down in? 4, 5, or 6?
It depends on who I'm fighting. Yeah, if it's
Yeah, at least with our games, it depends on who we're fighting. Every character is doing the same thing. It's
Okay, so that means in Street Fighter 6, it's the
That's
worst
not a
game
good
to get
thing,
knocked
though.
down in.
right.
That's
If
not a
Johnny
good thing.
Donuts throws me to the corner, I'm gonna lose because
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
gotta
get
go
thrown.
west.
You better be that
Where's my
goddamn better.
quarter? Here, let's open a coin flip app real quick. It doesn't matter who
You
I'm
better
fighting.
be that much better in Nooch. You better check that drive rush. You better whiff punish. You better anti-air. You better not miss it.
That's
Better
true.
not
All right,
miss
guys.
it.
How about this? How about that? Any closing arguments we have? I think we've had a good debate here. I'll give my last closing argument for Street Fighter 4. I think Street Fighter 4 was the hardest game to compete in, just because the level of execution required, the dedication required to even break into the scene, and the passion required to dedicate yourself to compete in an era where we didn't have these large esports prize pools or weren't sponsors in the scene. All the players that competed in that era really founded what we are working on today. If you enjoy the EVOs and EWCs of today, you owe it to the scene from this era to make that a reality. So for that reason, I say Street Fighter 4 is the hardest era to compete in. Any closing thoughts, Idom?
For me, it's Street Fighter 5. You know, people would be like Street Fighter 4, but honestly, Street Fighter 5 was the gap, the bridge to the Street Fighter 6, you know, getting all this money and stuff. We weren't playing for peanuts or, $6,000 for Capcom Cup. We got to like the $250,000, and then obviously Rob took it all the way up to the million. But also, even being that, games more bare bones. It was harder to get good because there was nothing you could really talk about because there wasn't much to the game anyway. It was so simplistic that it was beauty and simplicity in being good at Street Fighter 5. You could watch somebody play Street Fighter 5 and just be like, he's doing nothing and it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I like that argument. You breaking the fourth wall a bit. I actually think that Adam had a much better argument than Brian by far. Because Street Fighter 5, at the end of the day, it's not Brian's fault. It's just because the truth is more on fucking Adam's side. Street Fighter 5, I do think has the best of both worlds, where there was a lot more people competing at a serious level in Street Fighter 5 than Street Fighter 4, just numerically. The stakes were higher than Street Fighter 4, and it did have a much higher entry like floor level than Street Fighter 6 has, personally.
Okay.
I would say.
Okay, Rob, I'm gonna do this better for you. You're saying 5 wasn't as hard as 4, but it's not as scrubby as 6, so it was a perfect middle ground. Thank you, Rob.
No. I ain't saying scrubby now. I ain't saying
that's what you said. I'm
Wait,
just
hold on.
paraphrasing
We still
it.
need your closing Street Fighter. You're giving Idom all this credit here. What is your closing Street Fighter 6 Steelman argument? Why is Street Fighter 6 the hardest game to compete in?
6 is the hardest game to compete in. Like, jokes aside, by far. It's just point blank that it has the most players, the most money on the line. I really cannot stress that enough. Street Fighter in a big money tournament versus a Street Fighter outside a big money tournament is a whole different thing. Everything comes down to pressure. Actually, if you look at somebody like Chris T in Blaws, right? If I ask you guys what you think their skill level is out of 10, I think y'all might put Blaws at like a 9, and you might put Chris T at like a 7 or 8, or no, not even an 8. I don't think you put him one below. You put him so much below. I actually believe that the skill gap between a dual Kevin and a Mina RD, between a Chris T and a Blaws, is this small, if it's there at all. I actually will give a hot take. I always say Mina's the GOAT of Street Fighter, and I believe that. I don't think Mina is better at Street Fighter than dual Kevin. And that's just one person I'm bringing up. Because that is not why somebody is fucking winning. So when you look at results, if we had casual matches, the results will be different. When it matters the most, when there's all this on the line, stuff changes. Street Fighter 6 has the most of that, the most stakes. The average skill ceiling has risen because there is more people. If you have any common sense faith in humanity and people at all, I would imagine if me, Brian, and Adam, and all of y'all watching this right now, if all of us put 3 hours put 1 hour per day into a skill versus putting 8 hours a day into a skill, I think we will all be much better putting 8 hours. And nowadays, there's just way more people putting in 8 hours a day than in the Street Fighter 4 era, and even in the Street Fighter 5 era. And yes, some of the stuff that is scrubby about Street Fighter 6, which I agree, Drive Rush is crazy. I can't even believe that shit even exists. Drive Impact and all that is not godlike. No Drive Impact in the history of Street Fighter 6 has ever been godlike. I don't care. If you ever hit somebody with a Drive Impact in the corner, you have never one time been good for doing that. I don't care if it's Angry Bird. I don't care if it's Mina RD. I don't care if it's Punk. I don't care who's doing a Drive Impact. That's not nooch. That's not skill. That's not godlike. However, since that is so scrubby, for you to be able to win consistently, the hardest time to do it is right now in Street Fighter 6. That's my closing argument.
Okay.
I agree with that. Yeah. So all jokes aside, I do think Street Fighter 6 is the hardest era to compete in. I do think there's different elements, like in terms of the actual game mechanics versus the community around the game, right? I just think overwhelmingly, like, there's so many players and the stakes are so high, like, you just can't. It doesn't matter. Even in Street Fighter 6, I don't think Street Fighter 6 is scrubby. Even if it was 20 times more scrubby, it would still be the hardest era to compete in, just because there's an overwhelmingly large majority of players playing in this era for more stakes with more full-time professional players. It's just the numbers are too great in that sense. If it was kind of equal, I think you would be able to like focus more on the game mechanics and make that argument. Because I would argue that there's some things about Street Fighter 6 that I do think make it harder to have that level of skill separation at all levels, even though we see it at the top level. But yeah, too many players. It's just like, it's an insane amount of competition right now. But it's an interesting thought experiment to think, like, what if we just swap the games? Like, what if Street Fighter 4 released right now with this level of competition? Like, how would that pan out? You know, that to me is an interesting thought experiment.
Be amazing, bro.
But
I love
with Street Fighter 4 still have the bad netcode, like, that's kind of the main thing. That's what I think 6 has the best argument for. The 6 is netcode, because I think 6 is probably the hardest, but I think it's because you could practice so much, like play online. Everyone's playing an online tournament. Back in my day, online tournaments were frowned upon and nobody even cared. But now, like, people are taking these online tournaments kind of seriously, and, you know, World War and all that stuff.
And that's the other element that the OGs always harp on, which is I was trying to tap into, like, the information disparity, right? A lot of the OGs always try to make the argument that, like, oh, it was harder to compete because you lacked information, versus information is freely available everywhere, and therefore there's no secrets to hide. Like, what makes something more difficult, right? Like, I don't really know where I stand on that. I lean more towards more information available. It raises the skill ceiling, therefore makes it harder to compete. Like, that's where I lean. But there is something to be said about that. Like, you literally had to work harder in some ways or be lucky. I guess there's an element of luck, right? Like, I was privy to this information.
It's just luck. I can't work hard to learn Pro Tech. Like, there was just no way that I could know about 3-button tech, 4-button tech. I can't grind. I could play for a year and just never know that, even if I'm dead serious. You know what I mean?
You gotta go to your local and ask somebody how they keep teching every throw and hitting light kick. That's really what it was. It's an advantage.
You had to get lucky to have a local. Like, I got lucky that I had a dude who taught me a lot of Street Fighter 4 stuff. I had a dude. I went to a local at my college, and then my guy JC said, "Hey, you're kind of good. Let's play." And then he taught me like everything. You know what I mean? Like, I got lucky, right?
Bro, I think Justin literally told me at EWC that he did not know what crouch teching was. That's what it was. I don't know if y'all know this information, but me and Justin did a video together. He ain't posted yet, but I think before we even shot, or maybe even during it, he said that he literally in Evo Grand Finals against Daigo thought that Daigo had the greatest reads of all time, because he kept taking his throws, and when he would shimmy, he would just crouch light kick or something like that.
You sure it wasn't crouch check with crouching heavy punch? I think people knew maybe I'm wrong, but I think people knew crouch check at the time with light kick, but I don't think people knew, like, Rufus, you can crouch check with crouch fierce, other buttons. So if he went for dive kick, he would crouch heavy punch.
No, he said he did not know, if I'm not mistaken, because this is recent. Okay, I think he said he did not know at all that
if they
regular
had no idea that regular crouch check at that time, that's crazy to me. Because I know
think about that, bro.
He swapped because his Rufus wasn't working.
Like, it's not illegitimate. Like, Daigo's the GOAT, but I'm just saying, you get what that's not a fucking
right. So
fair
to you value more having an even field of information and people playing from that, versus like people getting an edge because they're privy to more knowledge due to whatever circumstances.
There's people right now when I'm playing Street Fighter 6 that can beat me, that I'm far better than, and I can tell I'm far better than them. It's not like a ego thing. There's people that are better than me, and I can tell. But my proof of this is, like, literally, okay, maybe I'll play them today, and literally 2 days from now, or 1 day even, or 1 or 2 days from now, I will destroy them, because there's just an information gap on what your character does. That's just how fighting games work. If you don't have equal information, we aren't even playing the same game. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Like, I agree with what you're saying, and I do think it takes a lot longer to build the fundamental skill set, which is what you've done over the years, right? You have that, and I know that feeling too, right? You're playing someone, you're like, sometimes I'm losing, even in 2xKO, I'll be playing someone, I'm like, I'm losing to this guy, but I know for a fact if I figure out the trick in this situation, I will never lose to them again. There's a trick here, and I'm getting in a looped offense sequence, and I'm like, I'm getting destroyed right now, but I know for a fact there's some kind of gap or something I'm not exploiting to shut this down and never lose again. And once you cross that barrier, your fundamentals carry you the rest of the way. They try that bullshit. Now I know now, swat the fly away, right?
Now he has to actually play you.
Right. But it's interesting. Like I feel the same way as you, but like you look at another game, like a more information-based game like chess or whatever, right? That's all there is an information gap. So is it really that much more like, is it really that much more valuable or that much more proper to have the fundamentals and be lacking the information and like, oh, I am the better player? Or if you win via an information gap, is that not just as valid, right? I kind of lean towards what you're saying. Like, I think the fundamentals are better because you'll probably go further over the long term. But information gap, that's a huge part of other games. That is a part of how other games operate, is just knowing more than the opponent. You know?
Yeah, that is.
We
that
don't
is
value
the thing.
that much.
I just think in comparing 4, like I think in 4 the gap is far too wide for me to respect that information gap. You get what I'm saying? It was literally just I was born here, or like if
you're born in
if
Japan
somebody has
and
more
had the arcades.
information.
I see what you mean.
Like you put in the work to read more chess books than me, and to, you studied harder and you did all this. It was just, I'm from California, I'm from New York, I'm from Ohio, so I'm gonna lose. Like that's, you know what I mean? Like that's not as, and the gap is so extreme, bro. Justin Wong was better than Daigo in that grand finals. That's my hot take. I guess you want to call it a hot take, because he reset the bracket without knowing crouch tech exists.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That means he was better, but he ended up losing because there ain't no crouch tech exists. So,
what do you think, Adam? Do you think that counts? Because like, how about this? Like, I mean, you won Capcom Cup with Laura.
Yeah.
Some people would argue your fundamentals godlike. I'm not trying to.
Oh, it's information gap. Oh, okay.
Some people might have argued that there might have been, for once, the information gap the other way, where the Japanese community was far behind in the Laura matchup because you were the Laura.
They were.
So, yeah, they were. But I think stuff like that is cool. I think having information gaps is a test. Like it's kind of there's a test tomorrow. There's a test tomorrow. You would study for the test. If you don't study for the test, that's your fault. Why didn't you study? So that's how I
don't think they could study for your test. I remember that they can't. You
could study. You could study and maybe not be the best.
Yeah, but they were studying for the wrong class. You know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of understand what Rob is saying. Like, you thought it was a physics exam and it's like history or something. You're totally studying the wrong curriculum at that point. But there is a balance, because it is super fucking sick when someone shows up to a tournament with a strategy that no one was ready for and they win with that. I think that's cool. I think when the right balance of information gap happens, it blows people's minds, and I think that leads to really entertaining events. And so, like, I think, to me, that is like a skill. I think that makes it like, if you have that ability to produce that in a game, have a hidden strategy, I think there's a little element of skill with that, which we've kind of lost. But I do agree. I think overall that means it's harder. But I do think that we lost a different element of skill expression. Having the surprise strategy, it's very hard to have that in this era with all the tools and the way the game engines are.
Yeah.
It's very, just like in Street Fighter 4, I think there was an element of skill expression with execution. I do actually believe, to a degree, that was another vector to differentiate yourself with the players. It's not everything. I was leaning hard into it for the sake of the argument here. It's definitely not everything. I think strategy is more important. But that was an element. Sako, just factually, was different and better than other players because of a no small part because of his execution, right? So I think we kind of lost that in this era, the surprise strategy. Have we been like really surprised? What's the last time we've been surprised like that?
I think the only thing that we could bring up is probably Mena doing so well with Blanca, and even then that's the surprise. But I think even if you ask all of us, we all probably think Blanca's good at 6, so that's not really.
Yeah, but nobody has him like top 5 or nothing like that. He ain't
nobody has him top 5, but at the same time, that's probably the last time we've been surprised by someone's gameplay, really.
I would also, I want to make this concession too, like, now that we're not doing Steelman, I do think that the average, how can I put this? The scrubbiness, right, of fighting games has increased tremendously with every passing fight. So out of all of our games, the least scrubby game is Street Fighter 4, in my opinion. like I think it's still hella scrubby stuff in it.
Oh yeah.
But like I said,
Oh,
the
yeah.
fact that if I play Street Fighter 4, bro, like I really do think, which to me, for somebody who would be willing to put in all the hours I put in Street Fighter 5, I'd put the same hours in Street Fighter 4. That would have been easier for me to win consistently in than the Street Fighter 5. You get what I'm saying? And like I wouldn't lose to no fucking randoms ever. The way this game is built right now, the mental stack and stuff. I'm talking to Shine, and he's like, I was asking about like studying character matchups. He's like, honestly, I don't study character matchups as much. I do drills because he's like, I more so do drills of perfect parry or react to this and X, Y, Z. And I'm like, damn, that's kind of ass.
Yeah.
The fact that that's so important, you know?
Yeah.
As someone who's competes in 6, I will have to say it's not really character matchups. Character matchups kind of don't matter anymore. Like we kind of lost that element. Like 4 does it better than 5. 5 had it still with like Laura and knowing how to fight like Balrog and all these other characters. But yeah, 6 kind of went away from that a lot. But I also think that's a blessing because there's a lot of people who don't like knowledge checks, kind of like what you're saying, Rob, are information gaps. Like, oh, this guy beat me, but he's just doing something scrubby with El Forte that I don't know how to stop. So, this game sucks. I'm going to play something else. At least in 6 is like, okay, he beat me. He might have throw looped me. I know how to get out of this throw loop. I just got to tech this time or wake up DP.
Yeah.
It's not an information gap. I know what to do.
That also makes it's more about read heavy. So yeah, it depends on what you value. Because even at the high level of Street Fighter 4, there was still tons of information because that game was so deep, and because of the execution requirement. Even if we had like the tools we have in Street Fighter 6, imagine like netcode, all that. Even if you had that, replay takeover might be your saving grace, but like even just recreating what someone did to you in that game you would actually have to master the character. Replay takeover might save you because you can just hop in that situation, but without that, man, you'd be hard. People would do the gnarliest weird tech 5-layer OS on you. Momochi was doing like DP throw tech OS, man. Like for people who don't know, I forget the exact details, but he had an OS at the end when he won EVO 2015, Capcom Cup 2014, and EVO 2015 with a lot of Ken. And part of that was like an OS where he would do like a throw, a crouch tech, and like a backdash and a DP. And
I remember, let me pause it again. When this hit the news, bro, that's when I realized Momochi needed touch grass. This was probably the most try-hard tech I've ever found out about. Like, you tech the throw and you get a DP. Nah, that was crazy. Like, how to input that, it was so crazy. Like, I remember when this hit event hubs and I found out, like, what he was doing. I'm like, this is the most try-hard shit I've ever heard. Like what type of shit is this? Like, this is crazy. Like, you know how salty? Somebody must have got him salty to find out this tech, because there ain't no way I would have ever thought about tech like this. This was crazy.
It covered like 8 out of like 12 options. And it was like, he would just hit you with these meaty ass DPs sometimes. It was some bizarre tech. He had a whole lecture about it. And like, how do you even begin to cross that barrier as a mid-level player?
Yeah,
but you look at boxing, like we just had Crawford Canelo, like in boxing, bro. Imagine if in boxing, which is only fighting with your hands, and one of the fighters somehow found some loophole that they allowed to start kicking a motherfucker, but the other fighter not allowed to kick. Bro, that's not God. Like, if you beat him in this fight because you found this loophole and put in your contract, you was able to kick.
I really like that about fighting games, though. I really like the pushing the engine, and like, to me, there's this invisible barrier in every game, in every engine, that the developers created this sandbox that they're trying to get you to play in. But every once in a while, you find like a little leak in the wall. You know what I mean? And you're like, wait, what's that? What's that? And then you break that barrier and you completely change the way you can approach the game. And it's outside the realm of what, like, the invisible hand of the developer that was guiding you towards a certain path, and you suddenly take a new untrodden path. I love that shit. And I think fighting games is one of the best genres for exploring that. But, as we've gotten more, developers have gotten better at executing their vision, which means restricting the player. We've lost a lot of that. Like a lot of the great fighting games of our time, or before our time, really, that really made the genre what it is. MVC2, that was lightning in a bottle, man. That was a fucking freak accident. Like, all that shit that happened in that game was not intentional. Even MVC3 was like the last element example of this, I think. And CVS2 roll canceling, that saved the game. That wasn't even intended to be in the game, right?
Melee is also very high up there too. Melee is perfect example. Nobody expected that game to play like that. Yeah. But it sucks. But at the same time, I do like from playing Marvel 3, I think one of my favorite tournaments was Kusuto, one with Rocket, Beautiful Joe Franquet. That was
Yeah.
one of the hypest tournaments ever because that team sucks. But he came with a strategy and no one knew how to fight it.
Yep.
Stuff like that is hype. Like
Yeah.
I think for Street Fighter 6, we would have to see like a Lily win a tournament with something, but even if Lily does like crouch heavy punch, drive rush, command grab, everyone's just gonna be like, yeah, it can happen to you. It can happen to anyone.
They got rid of jump tech.
Hold on. Is that dude alright? Like, look at this pop off. This was crazy. Like, Pure Balrog showing sportsmanship, but look at this guy. Look at this.
6, we would have to see like a Lily win a tournament.
Yo, his soul just left his body, bro. My man just. Yo, this dude passed out. Like, he alright, bro?
Something, but even if Lily does like crouch heavy punch, drive rush, command grab, everyone's just gonna be like, yeah, it can happen to you. It can happen to anyone.
They got rid of jump tech command grab.
Yeah.
They got rid of command grab jump. What's the name of it?
The jump command grab.
Jump cancel command grab.
command.
So like we even had an element of that with grapplers, right? Doing jump cancel command grab, which means you could wake up with that, and if someone went for a meaty throw, you'd be airborne, the throw would whiff, and then they would cancel that to command grab and punish you. That's an example of like, oh, I'm kind of breaking the bounds of the guiding hand of the developer, and Capcom came in swiftly and got rid of that.
Or what is it called? Homogeny. I don't, or whatever the fuck. Like, I don't like that. You're forced more to be just streamlined. You have to play this way. Like, there's pros and cons, man. I personally, if I was a competitor, it would frustrate me that they want to make it more and more accessible for everybody, right? Like for Adam, I'm sure that's annoying as hell. But I also like the fact that it get more people to play, for example. I also like the fact that the game is balanced. I would like that as a competitor. Yeah. It's hard to have such a wide open sandbox and have a balanced game. The reason every single Street Fighter 6 character is viable is because the system mechanics make everybody viable. So you get to pick whoever you like.
Yeah. I think it's fine to, I definitely agree. There's different expectations now. Street Fighter 4, there's tons of characters that are just ass, right? But that's kind of part of the fun. And I think that's also part of the fun of like the Rocket Raccoon example. Like those characters are bad, and sometimes bad characters make things surprising. So I think that makes it more fun. But it also makes it a little bit more challenging as a competitor, because sometimes people come up with shit you just don't know, that information gap. But I think at the end of the day, I don't know. I do think Street Fighter 6 is the hardest to compete in overall. I don't think the game is random that much, but I do think the skill floor is a little bit like lower. That's easier to get in and it's riskier. But there's too many players now, and the level of stakes is too high. So I still got to go Street Fighter 6. But I don't know. What do you guys think? The audience, I'm curious.
It
I
is
think
the
it's going to be
easiest
a
to
good
get scrubbed
debate.
out in, though, bro. It is. Street Fighter 6 is the easiest to get scrubbed out in, though.
Right.
You think so?
I think so.
Zangief,
Man, hell yeah.
It depends on the level. Think about Street Fighter 4 Zangief. You got me thinking about this. I think at mid-level and low-level, I think Street Fighter 6 is the most fair and the most skill-based of all the fighting games. Because I think Street Fighter 5, at low-level, people are, there's still matchups and V-triggers. V-triggers are very nullifiable at high level, especially since they nerfed all of them. So you know the matchups, and you, like Abigail, whatever, you can V-shift this, whatever, you nullify. You know the trick. Low level, mid level, you're getting smoked. Right?
You are getting smoked.
Street Fighter 4, low level, Zangief does Lariat or Command Grab, you're smoked, dude. Lariat is like, you can mash Lariat with Zangief in Street Fighter 4 and beat all your friends right now. They will not beat you. Just press two
he's right.
whatever, over and over, and you win. So I think Street Fighter 6 is actually the most skill-based game at low and mid level, because it's like, this is how you play. Do it. Like, DI beats DI, parry beats this, throw beats that. This is it. So I think at low level, mid level, it's the most skill based game by far.
Hey, Brian, I know you're gonna close the video. The one thing I want to make sure I mention too, because one thing that's really cool with Street Fighter 6 is, I know people talk about this lower skill floor, which I also even mentioned, but again, content creators, but outside of this content creators, bro, the fact that they have the character guides and stuff, bro, like that didn't exist back in the day. The fact that you can this is your first time really playing a fighting game or learning a fighting game, and you go to the Bison character guide, the Ryu character, and it's showing you every normal and what you can do with the normal and what the developer is intending, and use this as a poke to control this space. Use this as a whiff punish. this is a good anti-error option. That type of stuff makes it so that you are thinking about concepts that you never would have thought about when we were first picking up a fighting game. I didn't even know nothing about a lot of stuff that they're talking about. So I think that and replay takeover also makes it so that people are gonna like. If my point is, if Street Fighter 4 was here today, but it had replay takeover, it had character guides, and it didn't even have more people, it had the same amount of people, the exact same people, but you gave them these content creators, these character guides, replay takeover, you will also see more upsets. Actually, I think even in that game.
So funny you bring that up. I have a hot take. If every character, if you could do if they give Street Fighter 4 the buffer window that 5 and 6 had, I think that game would just be like, it would be sporadic, kind of like Rob said. Nobody would, like, people would be getting got constantly. You'd be like, oh, I got knocked down by Akuma, or Fuerte hit me, or whoever it might be. Abel knocked me down.
Yeah.
If you didn't have to worry about Joe Schmo dropping his combo, I think we have just as much episode.
I cannot overstate how much the execution assistance from the input buffer has changed the way the games are thought about and balanced. I'm not exaggerating that. The fact that I could wake up DP in Street Fighter 4 and you are likely to drop the combo if you are not a top level player. You're going to, I don't care. Like, I'm just like, I'm gonna outnewt you. If you happen to knock me down, I'm probably gonna reversal if I don't think you're a good player, because I don't even care if you're gonna punish me.
Right.
I'm probably going to get a throw at best.
Yep.
Right? So I do think the consequences of changing the game from not having an input buffer to having one completely changes how we think about everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
He's
for
right.
better or for worse.
Also
it just changes everything.
There was no counter hit also for deep. You had reversal DP in Street Fighter 4 meterless.
Right. They wanted you to go back to neutral more often. Unless you had a vortex to nullify it. Yeah. It's just different. Very different.
Yeah, like, there wasn't even a counter hit for getting deep for DP, right? Like, if you block my DP, I just take a regular combo. I don't take a counter hit like Street Fighter 5 or punish counter like Street Fighter 6, I think.
Exactly. And people could drop it, which they often did. So you would have to hedge your bets. Like, let me go for a real basic baby combo here just to get guaranteed damage sometimes.
Yep.
Or you're godlike and you're like, you know what, I'm gonna flex on them right now. And either you get it and you get a little bit more damage, or you don't and they mash another DP and you eat shit, right? So just different era, different game.
Yeah.
Hard to compare them. Hard to compare them for sure. But I do think the input buffer is like the most consequential change we've had so far. Anyways, I think that's a good place to wrap it up. Yeah, in the comments, I want to hear the debate. I feel like this is going to be a good one. Remember, we're trying to steel man each argument. Don't take us. People are going to be pissed hearing these.
No, I'm already ready for the comments for me. I'm cooked.
Yeah, you're definitely cooked. I'm going to be a little bit cooked. Adam's going to be roasted. I think Rob's going to be the people's champ in this episode for sure. We'll see.
Yeah, it's going to have 6 for sure.
Yeah, we'll see how it pans out. All right, thanks for listening. This has been Extra Trashy. We're signing off. Peace.
All right, cool. I just want to say that was a very entertaining video, and man, like, it was really hard to even tell who won this debate because everybody was spitting facts. But I think Bribe TV probably had the best takes overall because he made so many valid points about Street Fighter 6 and it's more players, more stuff. What really got me on his side was when you're doing like a first to 100 and you start losing like the way like your gameplay is kind of not as sharp. But Street Fighter 4, the more you play, the better the sets will come, if that makes sense. In the beginning, it's kind of random because you're kind of figuring each other out, like what tendencies this person likes to do or what habits he likes to do. But I feel like the more you play in sets in Street Fighter 6, the worse it kind of gets. It starts getting more and more random, if that makes sense. So it's like, overall, okay. So Street Fighter 6, I will have to go with saying that's probably the hardest. Street Fighter 6 will probably be the hardest to compete in overall because the amount of people that can play the game, the amount of access. You also have to deal with people that play on modern controls. It's so much more to deal with. I think it's probably the most stressful Street Fighter. See, with Street Fighter 4, it was harder because not too many people had access to so much stuff they are compared to Street Fighter 6. Like Street Fighter 4, it was hard to access going to a local event if you're not from like like certain areas in the world. To qualify for Capcom Cup, you had to travel. Street Fighter 6, you can just play online. There weren't really online tournaments back in the days. You had to go to a local. You had to even make a name for yourself. So I feel like being put on the scene is the hardest to get put on the scene in Street Fighter 4, hands down. But Street Fighter 6, since everything is available offline and online, and they have World of Warriors, they have weekly tournaments online, then Capcom Cup. So you see all of these people from different countries, different continents. They all have their World Warriors around the world. So it's more people that have access. So many people didn't play Street Fighter 4 because they didn't even have access to go to EVO. You know, so there's people that were located like in Africa, Europe. They couldn't afford to travel all the way to Las Vegas in America to go to EVO. So they just didn't really play the game. But now that people have access, now the competition is so like is increased. So now every time you go to EVO, don't be surprised if the same amount of people, because the fan base, I feel like so many people love the game, but they just couldn't play. They couldn't afford to go to these tournaments and stuff. So it's like I think it was, again, it's the hardest to get your name out there in Street Fighter 4. Because to get your name out there, you still have to be the top player. You have to be nice and all this stuff. But now in Street Fighter 6, it's just harder to be consistent, to win tournaments consistently. Because now with the competition, everybody wants to win that $1 million. Everybody, you know. But I don't know who really won this debate overall. It's really hard to say. It's really hard. But overall, I think they kind of came to an agreement where Street Fighter 6 is probably the hardest to compete in. Probably. But see, speaking for me, when I traveled in Street Fighter 4, bro, it took me so many years just to be even decent in the game. Because I played Street Fighter 4 since the day it dropped, since vanilla. But I made a name for myself in 2000 and I don't even know. Like, it took me like a couple of years. Like, so like 2012-ish. And at the time, like, I was still a nobody still then. Even though I kind of made a name to finally go to offline events, it still wasn't enough. You know, and then even when I went to my first locals, I was still getting washed. Even though I thought I was nice because I came from online. Bro, online, I was the #1 deadly and ranked, but I was still kind of a scrub when I went offline. Because, you know, you have people like Chris G, Sanford Kelly, Justin Wong, Daigo, the Five Gods of Japan, Tokido, Momochi, Kazunoko, Punko, all of these players, you know what I mean? So, like, I just feel like Street Fighter 6 is easier to get your name out there. But Street Fighter 4, for you to even make a name for yourself, you had to travel. You had to get your name out there, and you had to win next level against the biggest tryhards. But now in Street Fighter 6, you could just beat one player, and now you made it because social media is so big now, you know? All I got to do is beat Daigo one time, and then now everybody know who I am. All right, cool. And then now, when I beat that person at one time, now I'm instantly a threat. They be like, oh, that dude over there, Table Man 55, yo, he beat Daigo? Oh shoot, I'm a little scared of this dude. He beat Daigo. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Holmes, thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the chat. Thank you, and you're welcome. So it's like, just to compete in, like, being a top player, I feel like it's the hardest in Street Fighter 6. Probably. But to get your name out there and to get better in the game, I would say probably Street Fighter 4. I'm still standing on that. Like, I don't know, man. It's so hard. Because, dog, like, all of these dudes now, I promise you, like, you know, because, like, what Brian F. said, like, it was more of like a hobby thing in a way. Like, you couldn't really like quit your job in Street Fighter 4 days. Like, you had to be like really what do you say? You kind of had to be kind of like a delusional dude, or you gotta really know deep down, yo, you're him, you're her, you are the best of the best for you to even invest into traveling out of the country to go to these tournaments, you know? So, like, I'm speaking on my case. I was the number one Dudley on ranked. So I thought I was confident in myself when I found out there was a local scene, next level battle circuit in New York. I said, you know what? Okay, okay, you know what? I think I'm decent in the game. I feel like I'm nice. I got humbled so quick when I went offline. I got humbled. I was like, dang, I thought I was the GOAT because, you know, online, I'm the number one ranked Dudley. So I'm thinking I'm one of the best players. Nah. I got hit with a reality check so fast. But that made me get better because online is way different than offline. Because online, the connection is like slightly delayed, but offline is completely perfect. So reactions are even crazier from these top players, all kinds of stuff. So it's like sheesh. And all the top players, they practice with each other. Like Team EG, they practice with each other. When I was on Team Pi, we all practice with each other. You know what I'm saying? So, and now that there's more money involved, people are definitely want to train even more in Street Fighter 6. So, and there's more access. So more people, everybody wants to win that $1 million. Literally everybody that heard about that bracket and like Street Fighter, there's people that dropped the game they came from, like probably like Mortal Kombat, Super Smash Brothers, Guilty Gear. When they heard that $1 million in Street Fighter 6, they said, you know what? Why am I playing this game? I'm gonna just go to Street Fighter 6 and keep practicing and see how it feels to play these top players, you know? And it's just so many, it's thousands of people now, so it's crazy. Now, bro, Street Fighter, and another reason why I think Street Fighter 6 is hard to be consistent in, because it's harder to be consistent in because now you can win Evo like Angry Bird, Punk, but it's not guaranteed you're gonna win every single tournament. Not even top eights. Like, they're still good. Their fundamentals didn't change. It's just the competition is just harder because you gotta, that one time, like, it could be down to the wire if that person did a random perfect parry and he happened to make a right read and then now he ended up winning. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends. It's like I don't want to say it's a preference thing, but it's just very technical which one is the hardest to compete in. Because I ain't gonna lie, like, it's more consistent to be a notable player in Street Fighter 4, but even to win a tournament, you have to be super locked in, you know. Bro, I remember I got invited to Topanga in Street Fighter 4. And bro, I was like, how old I was? I was like, what, 19, 20 at the time? I wasn't even 21. Bro, my first time I went to Japan, I was in college. I wasn't even old enough to have a beer. Like, you had to be 21 and over. So, but the reason why I traveled, because I just felt confident in myself. I was already winning tournaments. I was winning my next level battle circuits. So, like, my case is different. But so many people, they can still be people and they get their practice from just entering these online tournaments. If you had to enter a tournament, again, you had to travel. But now, you could be in your drawers, you know what I'm saying, eating McDonald's, and the tournament is on every Tuesday. All right, cool. And I'm going to just keep practicing against these top players every Wednesday and eventually find out. So, it's so hard. I would say Street Fighter 6 because you got more access to everything. That would be my final take. So if you guys like my final take, I would say, again, Street Fighter 4 is the hardest to get your name out there because, and to be nice and get your name out there, but Street Fighter 6 is the easiest to learn how to get nice, but it's the hardest once you like a top player to be consistent as a top player. Okay, so yeah, if you guys enjoyed this type of content, leave a comment below. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel, and let me know what your take is. What do you think is the hardest Street Fighter to compete in? And yeah, let me know in the comments below. All right. That was a very long assessment, bro. I did not know this content was going to last for like over 2 hours, right? But I don't know, like, Rob TV, Idom, and Brian, they all had great points. Like, I really couldn't pick and choose. I really don't know. But for me, it took me the longest to get good in Street Fighter 4. Bro, I haven't touched Street Fighter 6 barely in this game. Bro, I played this game for, what? when I started playing Street Fighter 6, 5 days ago, almost at 2,000 MR already. Literally, I literally played Street Fighter 6 for 5 days, and I'm almost at 2,000 MR. But if this was Street Fighter 4, bro, this would take me 2 years. 2 years to get to 2,000 MR. Like, you see what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know, man, but just to get better. Like, just to get better in the game, it takes a longer period of time than Street Fighter 4. Because it's so technical. But Street Fighter 6, again, you can get better faster, but be consistent at being good with all like the different mechanics and decision making. It's so hard to be consistent. So yeah, I think that video was very entertaining. That conversation, it's just on my mind right now. Like this conversation about this debate. I like debates like this, you know. You said 2K MR like 4,000 player points. Yeah, pretty much. I would say. But like, what's the highest MR somebody has in Street Fighter 6? What's the highest? The highest MR? Like 2,300, I would say. What's the highest MR currently? Where you're literally just, if you like in MR in Street Fighter 6, like 2,300, right? 2,400. That's 5,000 player points. Yeah, that's like 5,000. I would say, all right, so 2,000 MR, that's 4,000 player points. 2,000 MR is 4,000, right? Then like 2,100 would be like 4,200 player points to 4,300 maybe. Because remember in Street Fighter 4, if you have 4,000 player points, now every game you play, if you win, you pretty much getting like less than 20 points. And if you lose like 100 points. It was crazy. But then in the 5,000 player points, you just committed. Like you're just getting literally 1 point a game. So you had to win 100 games in a row just to get 100 more points. So for you to get 5,000, and this is from 4,000 player points. So consistently getting 1 point a game when you already have 4,000 player points, and people that got 5,000 player points, those people don't lose in rank. They really don't lose. You know what I'm saying? 1 point a game, and if you lose one game, you definitely losing 100 points, like nothing, easily. You said Latif had like 6K. I had 6,000 player points as well. I don't know if I can find a video, but I definitely had like 6,000 at one point. Look, let me just go on my oldest content, right? Oldest, right? Let me see. Let me look at a video. This is back like 2015, right? Literally 10 years ago. So let me see. I don't even know. Look how many player points I had. 5,300. I wasn't losing. I was cooking y'all. Stop. I was cooking y'all. I literally had, and I was playing ranked like nothing. I was streaming every day, playing ranked, and I just had 5,000 player points. Like over 5,000. I was just cooking. You know what I'm saying? And I always used to stream, and I used to do like my duffs means like how many wins I got. Charity is like when I lose, I just say I did it for charity. Gutter trash, it was just something like a perfect. Smugged is when I do like a stylish comp, pretty much. But bro, I was like, that's what I'm saying, like stuff like that. It's so like that's probably pretty much similar to like 2,300 MR, something like that, maybe around there. But an average person had like what, 2,000 to 3,000 player points, I would say. But most people cap around like 3,500. I would say like 3,200 to 3,500, around there, I would say. But I like these conversations actually, because I like big conversations like this where it's like a long debate about just something so vague and something like you kind of can't have like a wrong opinion about, because it's like a preference thing in a way. It's kind of a preference, but I'll probably go with 6. I ain't gonna lie. That's it's too much. It's like, yo, this is crazy. you know, but the game is still cool. The game is amazing. I love the replay takeover, the battle hub, you know, the training mode is so godlike. I wish the training mode was like that back in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5. I wish it was that in depth, you know. You said, Rob T, you said, I remember you had like 5 accounts ranked high as fuck on Street Fighter 4 leaderboard. Bro, I'm telling you, I did not lose. I barely lost. Like, my win rate was like 98%. Like, I really, and I was playing Dudley, by the way. And yeah, I didn't really lose like that in rank. Nah, not really. No. Because there was no like drive rush, so you had to force to, you were forced to play neutral. You were forced to not deal with drive rush really. You just had to understand like how to get out of like Oki, which was really hard to do. Getting out of Oki in 4 was the hardest thing. If you have the worst defense, Street Fighter 4 is not for you. I promise you. Yo, chat, am I speaking facts? Street Fighter 4, if your defense was ass, you're free. You're free. You're literally free. If all I gotta do is throw you and I win, that's all I gotta do. Just throw you and then just Oki you to death and you just crack. Oh, you're free. You had to have really good defense in Street Fighter 4 because the nice players, everybody had good defense. The nicest players. Yes. But in Street Fighter 4, if you did not know what to do on knockdown and you just wake up DP, you lost. You definitely lost. For sure. You definitely lost. It was over. GG's, bro. Thank you for playing. Shake my hand. You said in 6, if your defense is ass, you will explode. True, you're right. You're 100% right. But there's people that win without even having good defense because that other person just went into burnout and that person woke up level 3, put that dude in burnout, and then he just won. Even though he got the worst defense. Literally. You know how many people I lost to in Street Fighter 6? Just the past few days where I know I'm fundamentally better than the person, but because that dude woke up level 1, level 2, level 3, then put me in burnout, now I lost all the stuff I work for, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to downplay Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is an amazing game. I think it's going to age like fine wine. As a video game, it's such a good game, I'm telling y'all. But just competitive, it's really hard to be consistent in Street Fighter 6, for sure. It's really hard. It's difficult. I don't know, man. It's really hard to tell. But time will tell as time goes by. All right. Now, I'll play a couple of rank matches. That was a very refreshing conversation. I haven't really had like talks like that in a while. I think I'm gonna do more of this stuff. Yo, and I was thinking too, like, I added it just in case, but do you guys think I should share my reaction as a YouTube video with the debate of Brian F, Rob TV, and Idom? I don't know, like, I felt good about that conversation. I had some good takes too. I know I was pausing the video here and there, but I just have to stop the video just to add some points in, like, you know. I might do that, but I gotta ask for Brian F's permission. I don't want to get copyrighted, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like, I feel like Rob TV was spitting facts as well. I think Rob TV was probably spitting the most facts, if you want me to be honest. But there was a couple of times where Brian F, he got him good on certain topics. So, you know what I'm saying? You know, Rob TV said, we can collab on something, bro. I'll text you when I think of something. All right, yeah. Yeah, just message me. You know where to find me. Yeah. We'll chop it up. Yeah, Chad. So I'm just slowly getting back into the Street Fighter 6 scene. Like, I was just doing so much variety content. I was doing a lot of other things on the side besides Street Fighter 6. I got so many like opportunities from like different avenues and stuff. So I apologize for the people that think I quote unquote dropped the game. Nah. That's what y'all think, but no. It's more than just Street Fighter 6 what I was doing. But y'all gonna see in the long run. All of the street, I'm not saying all, but majority of the Street Fighter 6 players, I've seen it happen in 5. You know how many people that played 5? Where are they at in 6? You know what I'm saying? So, but me, I learned this back in Street Fighter 5. I was like, yo, I can't just rely on Street Fighter 5 only. You know what I'm saying? It's so much more to offer. You know how many video games that are out nowadays? And I don't, bro, for the past 10 years, bro, I literally got a bucket. I didn't finish unpacking fully yet, but I literally, one of these buckets, I got mad trophies, plaques. I got to hang up on my walls and stuff in the back. Just wait until I get more settled. Y'all going to see. See, all of the people that be saying I quote unquote fell off, I flopped, I was yesterday's news. Bro, I've been hearing this in Street Fighter 5. I've been hearing this. You know what I'm saying? So don't let this stuff fool you. I've been doing this variety content, and ever since then, look, let me tell you something. Back in Street Fighter 4, I was everywhere, right? People were saying, yo, man, yo, I love your Dudley. Da 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 da, right? Can I get a picture? All right, cool. I took the picture, right? I got cool with a lot of people. Then in Street Fighter 5, y'all remember when K-Brad made that video? He put top 5 most overrated players. He added me in there. I wasn't feeling that. I was like, okay, all right. You got my stupid ass. All right, cool, cool, cool. When I played Balrog, what happened? I had to prove everybody wrong. I'm not overrated, right? Then, but it kind of still bothered me that in Street Fighter 5 days, when I was already winning tournaments, qualifying for Capcom Cup almost every year, people were still, they were saying, yo, man, you were that Balrog player, right, Smug? Yo, I love your Dudley. I'm like, damn, you don't respect my Balrog? Like, word? Like, damn. That hurt my feelings, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, how was Street Fighter 5 out? But y'all remember my Street Fighter 4 days. I'm like, all right, I mean, it is what it is, right? Then as time went by, people were saying, yo, are you Smug? And I'm like, yeah. They were like, yo, man, yo, I love your streams, dude. And that's when I started seeing the progress. Because for the longest, people thought I was a mean dude because they never saw me talk, right? And I started paying attention, right? When I was in Street Fighter 4 days, Street Fighter 5 days, nobody really saw me talk because the commentators are the ones speaking in tournaments. But all you literally see is me now just looking at a screen like this. First of all, I'm trying hard. I'm playing Momochi and these motherfuckers. I'm playing Daigo, Punk, okay, Ivan Domination. I'm fighting tryhards, okay? So obviously I gotta lock in. I gotta concentrate, right? So I'm concentrating and stuff, but nobody still knows. The only time you see me is literally when I'm sitting down like this or when I'm shaking the person's hand saying, good games, go to losers. All right, anyway, fast forwarding, right? You know, people started saying that, yo, man, I love your streams, dog. And then now people starting to say, yo, Smug, you're Smug, right? Yo, I love your G, bro. That was ever since people started liking my G, and that was my secondary character, technically. That's when I started seeing the progress. Like, okay, I remember going from people just loving my Dudley to now people just liking my G, then people liking my Balrog. I mean, sorry, people liking my Balrog, then people liking my G. And then now people starting to like my streams. Now people starting to like my YouTube content. Now people starting to like my vlogs. Now, when I go to events, people are like, yo, you Smug, right? Yo, I just saw your video where you played Mega Man X and Street Fighter 2. I'm like, I don't even touch that game, but thank you very much for even recognizing who I am. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. The progress is so much more to offer with this variety content. I've been trying to tell y'all. Expand your horizons. Street Fighter 6 ain't going nowhere. I'm not trying to tell you don't play the game. This game is godlike. I ain't saying all of that. But for all the people, I don't want to, like, I learned this in business. Don't put all of your eggs in one basket. Meaning, let's just say if you have a bank account, don't just have one bank account. You got to have a savings account. You got to have a different bank from like a different bank company. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It is going to help you in the long run. People in my comments, They don't even watch my Street Fighter 6 content at all. But people love watching me play Third Strike. People like watching me playing CVS 2. People just like when I just have conversations with my bros. People like when I do vlogs. Like, for example, right? Hold on, let me look up another YouTube video where I was just vlogging, right? Hold up, give me a sec. Let me just pull it up. All right, so when I was at Evo, right? Let's watch this real quick. Okay. What is this? Okay. Okay, so for an example, right? For like, so when I do vlogs, right? Look at this.
All right, let's go.
Perfect example. People like content like this. You know what I'm saying? So the more you do like content like this is really going to help like you in the future,
So
you know?
Hope you guys enjoyed today's video. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel and enjoy.
And I met so many people doing this different stuff. You know what I mean? Mortal Kombat, Fatal Fury. Oh, that's my guy right there.
Like, I wonder what the electric bill be in here. Oh, this is nice.
See?
And this is like the Capcom versus SNK2 format, how it's like in a diamond shape. And you'll be surprised why I like going to events like this, because I thought I was the only person that loves fighting games and video games, but this is literally a world of everybody that has something in common with me. Everybody here, they like video.
Yo, this is the weirdest shit ever. This is my dog, JB. We didn't see each other at all. I was literally vlogging. He didn't even see me because my head was turned to the camera. And JB was just looking like past me. So it was the craziest shit. When I was looking back at my footage, I was like, wait, is that JB? Why was he in my shot? What the hell? And look at this. We didn't even see each other this whole time. Look at this. I looked this way, but JB just kept walking forward. Right there. That's the craziest shit. That is crazy. That was the craziest. That was the creepiest, the most spooky, once in a lifetime weirdest interaction. We didn't even see each other, but we walked right past each other. That's crazy.
Like video games, yes or no?
Oh yeah, that's pretty
Exactly.
cool.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Thank you. Have a good one. My point exactly. This is a big hat.
Big ass head.
You be wearing this?
All day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, we got somebody want to take a picture. All right.
I got
I said,
Oh yeah. You
oh, I didn't do it yet. Never mind.
All right, it's cool. It's cool. I got anything to say to the camera? What y'all gotta say? What's up?
How's it going?
What's up?
New York represented, but yeah, Kareem, huge fan.
All right, cool.
Follow the channel, wishing the best.
All right, cool. Yo, this is the freshest afro I've ever seen. Look at that shape up and everything. I see.
You like that? Oh, look, come on.
sheesh. Yo,
Right.
see that afro? Yo,
It's Duck City all day.
yo, Rob TV, you got 48 hours to respond to this afro. You got 48 hours.
That's
Duck
right.
City.
All right, so we got Yun and Terry Bogard. All right, cool. All right.
And another thing, I love like the cosplayers. Like people be cosplaying when they go to these events. This is literally like the battle hub. I promise y'all. Like people be cosplaying as their favorite characters, their favorite anime characters. It's crazy.
All right. I'm all right. I gotta get in the middle then. All right. I can't wait till Terry to come back in Street Fighter 6. That's gonna be crazy. All right. Yo, that's fine. Oh, my bad. That didn't count. All right.
And the reason why I did this video too for vlogging, because again, for the longest, people thought I was a mean dude. So there was one time I think I went to like an Evo, right? And there was a person that recognized who I was. I had a small conversation with him. He said, dude, yo, Smug, you actually cooler in person than I thought. I thought you were like a very mean person. And I'm like, what do you mean? He said, because every time I see you in tournaments, you look like you don't fuck with nobody. Like you look like you don't want nobody talking to you. I'm like, well, you got to remember. And I was like, show up the clip, what you're talking about. He showed me playing against Daigo, and I looked very angry, but I'm like, bro, I'm playing against Daigo, bro. You think I got time to be cheesing with the hee-hees and ha-has and hoo-hoos? No. I gotta lock in, okay? So that's what I'm saying. That's why I think like showing your personality when you're doing vlogs and meeting people, networking, interacting with people is very important, I think, because if I never done this vlog content, if I never streamed, if I just enter tournaments, y'all would, majority of the people will think I'm a mean person because, all right, I look serious, right? All the time, but I be cheesing. All right, anyway. So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you got it? Wait, let me see. Oh.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Yo, hopefully. Yeah. Yes, you can. Let's go. All right, cool. All right, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Hello, hi. If you want to say hi and get autograph, please sign up.
I remember that. I remember that.
Yes, I am. How you doing? Hello. All right. Brothers. Likewise, man. We're talking to mics. If you guys didn't say, my bad. My bad. Say what you guys say.
No, yeah. It's because of you that I grew to love fighting games a ton.
Y'all hear this? And all I do is be myself. That's it. I just be myself and people just respect it, you know, so I truly appreciate it. It means a lot.
See, like, again, I did not think, I promise y'all, when I first started doing, like, competing and stuff, I promise y'all, I did not expect any of you guys in my chat. I didn't even expect any of you guys to be in my chat at all. I didn't expect that. When I first started, I was just cool, mind my business, just playing some Street Fighter, and that was it, right? But so many people, they were like, yo, man, you got me into fighting games, word up. I'm like, what? I'm just a random black dude that likes eating Chinese food and just be in my drawers and playing fighting games in my room, just chilling. Like, what? Me? Why me? Like, what? Like, over Daigo and stuff? Like, what? Word? And then it changed my perspective. I'm like, yo, I gotta keep doing my thing. And I'm like, because I used to think I was just like a weird dude, but nah, people really respect what I do. And I'm just like, oh, okay, all right, cool. People saying my quotes, acting like you won't get command grabbed. Bro, I see greatest V's every single day. I literally see that every single day. I see people give me random nicknames, all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? People say Duff City every day. It's so crazy. And it's so cool that for me, just being myself, like literally now, I'm just literally being myself and people just love my content. I just be freestyling. I ain't trying hard. I just really just, dude, I'm wearing a do-rag right now. Like, yeah, I got my hair twisted and it's just wrapped tight, but it's just, I don't be having to put on a show wearing suits and stuff. I just be chilling. And it's cool. I literally appreciate every single person who I met. And bro, I ain't gonna lie, I met some funny dudes. There's some comedians in this world. It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. There's so many comedians. People are hilarious. Oh yeah. This was crazy.
Hello. Love you too, man. All right, yeah, come get a picture. What's up? Oh, yeah, with me. All right. You're just gonna look at that picture. Look at Smug. You're gonna be on his back looking at my picture. You're like, look at Smug, man. Yeah. Be next. You're gonna wake up in the morning. You're like, look at Smug, man. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? All right.
Yo, this dude right here, I promise you, he looked at me like if I was like freaking, I don't know, like a rapper. Like he really thought like I was like a rapper or something like that. He was like, yo, this is like, I can't believe who I see. See, they didn't record it. Like they didn't catch it on film, but I saw his reaction. He was like, he had to do like a triple take. You know how people do like a double take, like, right? But he did a triple take. He was like what the fuck? Like, yo, this is crazy. Like he looked like he just saw Jesus or something like that. But he's a really cool dude though. He's a really cool dude, and I'm glad I met this dude.
How you doing? I'm all right, man.
Bro, even his voice cracked. It's actually crazy. I'm like, I got people's voice cracking, but really feel touched. Like, this is crazy. Like, I'm just a regular dude, and I just couldn't believe people would actually be shocked seeing me in person. Bro, I'm a regular guy. Like, I'm really, like, y'all be surprised. I'm really a regular person.
All right. Sorry. How you doing? I'm good. How are you? I'm all right, man. You cool, man? I'm a regular dude, man. It's all right. Yeah, we're creating vlog content, so you could be in the video too. We're just walking around the venue, seeing how cool people is.
If you want to be a part of it, you can. If you don't want to,
No, it's totally cool.
I'm a regular dude. Don't even pay me no mind.
He's literally a regular guy.
I'm really. I like cheeseburgers. I eat everything regular.
I mean, it's true. It's true. Evo was such a good tournament too. Yo, Dusty Brick Brown. Yo, shout outs to you, bro. Oh yeah. I have a question. A lot of people don't know, but I'm left-handed. So write in the chat right now, like, are you guys left-handed or right-handed? I'm left-handed. I was always curious, like, the people that are viewing my content, are you guys left-handed or right-handed? And yo, Long Olympian, yo, thank you for subscribing with the Prime. Shout outs to you. All right. Shout outs to you. Bro, you know what's crazy? I signed so many autographs. I've signed so many arcade sticks, sneakers, Tims. I've signed shirts. I've signed cardboards. I've signed a Pringles can one time. This dude said, "Yo, are you smug?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's up? How you doing?" Shook his hand, took a picture. He said, "Yo, I have a pen right now. Like, I have a marker, but I don't have anything to sign." He said, "Fuck it." He had a Pringles can. I said, "I could sign that Pringles can." He said, "I bet." So I signed the Pringles can. Because it was like random. He didn't expect to meet me, but he just wanted me to sign something. So I saw he had a Pringles can, so I said I could sign that.
Oh, okay.
You said sign some titties. I signed titties, ass cheeks from girls. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Never mind. No, I didn't. Sorry. Let's keep this stream professional.
This is cool. Yes, you can. All right. How you doing? Let me get the... Oh, this gonna fit my head. Hold it. I got a big head. All right.
Yo, I meant to tell y'all, every time when Daigo is playing, I'm telling you, it's a huge crowd every time. I promise y'all. Every time, everybody named Mama be watching Daigo play. It's crazy. Same with me, like with my matches, when I play like off stream, yo, it's always a crowd. I'm like, yo, y'all be acting like it's like a fight in the cafeteria or something like that. Like, you know, y'all remember in school days when it's a fight, it's like a huge audience and stuff like that. So you know. Oh, this is my guy right here, Jam Cross. This is my guy. Shout out to Jam Cross. So right now, this is when I was going to play my third strike match. Oh, look at me. Just look at me. Oh my goodness. I was jealous of this dude. He had that godlike cowboy hat. Y'all see that? I gotta get me one of those joints. Is that true? If you start rocking cowboy hats, your confidence goes up another level. Is that true? Does anybody here in my chat, if you guys rock a cowboy hat, just type in hat in the chat, please. I want to know who be rocking cowboy hats. Like, he's putting me onto some game. I need this in my wardrobe. Cowboy hats? Yo, look how I look at the camera. Look how I look at the camera. Yeah, yo. Oh, my. Yo, my cameraman, he didn't catch the screen, but I definitely look at the camera at the last second. Hold on, let me see if I can catch it. Just look at me. Pay attention to me. Oh yeah, and I like, and the reason why I like going to tournaments when I play on stage, because you can hear the crowd. It was a huge crowd behind me, by the way. People were really curious how I would do in like offline tournaments and Third Strike, you know? So listen to this crowd when I did this parry. Just look at this. Oh, no. Stop. Yeah. You know how much skill that took? Nah. Let me run that back. Let me run that back. Yeah, nah. Did I look at the camera again? Hold up. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh yeah, and another thing too, you know, because I won that match, he gave me a nice hoodie. I still have it with me. Let me see if I have it. It's somewhere in my boxes. I definitely have it though. Hold on. Don't know where it is actually. I don't know where it is. I'm gonna find it, don't worry. Let me see, is it? Oh. I don't know where that hoodie is, matter of fact. Maybe, I think I have it, but I have the hoodie somewhere. It's in one of these boxes. It's in one of these boxes. I can't find it. But look at this. That is godlike. That made my day. That actually made my day. I couldn't believe he gave me this.
That's cool. That's a super. That is tight. That is tight, actually. All right. Nah, no worries, dude. I need a picture of that.
And I promise y'all, bro, like, I know a lot of people in Hollywood when they meet fans, but bro, I love my fans. Like, I be taking pictures with y'all. Like, I know you guys ask for pictures, but if you guys met me that's watching me live in my line, I'd be like, yo, let me get a picture with you too. I wanna add this to my Instagram story. Hell yeah. Like, I don't just want you to have it. I want that picture too. You know what I mean? Yeah, see?
Oh, you're left-handed like me.
You're left-handed?
Yeah, I'm left-handed.
No No way.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you see that? You can't really see it, but it says SMUG right here.
Oh yeah, he was a really cool dude as well. Very cool. Very cool.
Oh, he plays on the table right Oh, his knees are gonna be messed up. How old is he? That's not good for your knees.
Hey, what's up, Knuckle Dude? How you doing? Oh yeah, when I was in a Street Fighter 6 tournament as well, you know. But yeah, guys, like I'm going to do more of these vlogs, and I want to meet more of you guys. I really want to make more of you, more of these vlogs for you guys for sure. I think it was really fun. It was something different I've done, but I like doing like stuff like this. It's really cool. And it was crazy because, like, it was a huge crowd behind me, too. A huge crowd. Pop. Why are you pressing buttons? You said, how'd I do in third strike there? I think I almost made top 32. Almost. I think, like, probably top 48 or something. I forget. But I did get washed right after, like, I lost to this, who'd I lose to? I lost to a Urian, and I lost to, who'd I lose to? A Yun player, I think. But I didn't do bad. I was surprised. I was doing all right. Like, in third strike, I did all right.
So I'll take that.
Oh, it's cool, it's cool. Look at all of these tryhards on this wall. Look at this. So 2002, Justin 1 was the first, and Tokido, Afro Cole. Dude, that's 22 years. 22 years. Look at this wall. Haha, we got yipes. Okay. Oh, yo, Sanford, Santhrax. Okay. Yo, we got Matt. Look at this. Look at. This is crazy. You're gonna see SMUG in every fighting game this year. Every fighting game. It's all the way back here. Yo.
Do you want to say hi?
Oh, you want to say hi? Hey, what's up? Oh, don't be shy.
I was looking, I said, oh my God, SMUG.
Nice to
Look what
meet
he says.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
Which?
Which command grab? Oh, let me find out. All right. He knows, you know. He all right. So apparently I gotta say.
Yo, I'm telling you, people be saying my quotes. Like, they walk up to me, they be like, jumping for boy. They be saying, SMUG, you acting like you won't get command grabbed. People be saying SMUG or what? People be saying thank you and you're welcome. I'm telling you, I get all kinds of like my quotables. Like, people just be saying it. People be saying Duff City. I'm telling you, like, it's so cool that I just be, you know what's crazy? I don't be planning out all of the stuff I be saying. Bro, turkey neck bones, it was just an inside joke during that one stream. And you know who was a part of it? Knuckle Dude. You were actually a part of the turkey neck bone stream where I think I played you. And then at the same time, like right after the match, we just started talking about like random Southern foods and stuff. We were just being funny, right? We were talking about chicken gizzards and all kinds of stuff. And then I said, all right, chicken gizzards are cool, but you guys ever had neck bones? Not neck bones, turkey neck bones. It is the most delicious meal you guys will ever have. And for some reason, that stream was so hilarious at that time. When I went live the next day, I wasn't even live yet. I had the starting soon stream like this, right? I had the starting soon stream, and I just see a bunch of What's up, Smug? Turkey neck bones, turkey neck bone boys, turkey neck bones with the greatest of ease. I'm like, this is crazy. Like, this is crazy. And it stuck. Like, I just randomly just said it one time, and then people just loved that. Then I started getting donations. They said, order you some, like somebody sent me like a $5, $20 donation, something like that. And they said, order you some fresh honey glazed turkey neck bones. It's on the house. Thank you and you're welcome. I'm like, that is actually crazy.
2 of them.
So every time when I see a turkey neck bones comment in the chat, I just immediately like laugh because it's hilarious. But
I gotta sign 2 boxes. All right. So let me try this. All right. Give me a sec.
You said, Smug, is the Cambodian breast milk only diet still a thing? Like, what do you mean? Like, is it a thing in the world, or like, do people still say it? Because, yeah, people still say it like every day or every other day, including yourself. You brought it up. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. But is it still a thing in the world? I don't know.
All right. I gotta like put my foot in. All right. All right. That was hard to do, but all right. I figured it out. All right.
Okay.
All right.
And by the way, I have 2 signatures. I have 2. The reason why I just put my name Smug, because people wouldn't understand, like in a box like that, people really wouldn't understand my signature. They would have been like, somebody signed this, but my name would stand out. I just put Smug. But when I be like at a restaurant, you know, when you sign a receipt or when you give the waiter a tip, I have a certain signature, and it's the flashiest thing you will ever see. But anyway, that's another conversation. If you guys have dinner with me, you guys will see my signature. It is the most godlike thing, for sure.
Thanks so much, man.
Like, it's so godlike, you can't even read it. It's actually crazy.
No problem. Thank you. Thank you. You too, man. Have a good one. But this is what I'm talking about. A lot of people in my comments, they have a lot of negative responses and stuff, but everybody here is a bunch of people that love video games, the same thing I do, and it's just cool, you know what I mean? So that's why I like interacting with new people that like the same interests as I do. So that's why I think it's cool, you know? Right now we are in Nerdville, okay? All of this stuff, if you guys are not weebs or if you guys don't know nothing about anime or anything like about video games, you're not gonna know what you're looking at. Ooh, okay, all right, keep it moving, all right.
Your shit's sick, man.
Green Goblin? Oh, you see that?
Yeah, he had a Green Goblin shirt.
Today is like insane.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, guys.
All right, well, let's keep walking. All right.
Do it.
All right, cool.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, take care. That was kind of, damn, that was rude the way I said that. I said, let's keep walking. They looked at me a certain way. My bad. My bad. It wasn't like that, all right? It wasn't.
Don't worry, I'm just acting like your shadow.
It's cool. It's cool. Let me.
Just talk to me randomly.
Oh. All right, so.
Whatever you have on your mind, don't hesitate to say.
Okay. I like apples. Oh, but there's a line. Got you. Okay. This is nice. This is definitely nice. All right, I almost fell. Never mind. All right.
Yeah, like,
Move along.
It was crazy because right here, I literally did fall. Like, I lost my balance. So that was that was unintended. Like, I didn't mean, I just was trying to pose because originally I wanted this to be my thumbnail. Originally, I wanted this to be my thumbnail for this vlog where I'm just posing like this, right? But I fell, so.
All right, I almost fell. Never mind. All right. Move along. Yes, you can. Let's go. All right. All right. Oh, 3 of y'all? Okay, yeah. All right, come on. Yeah.
Okay, cheese.
All right, so now let's go over that way.
Let's go.
I'm really walking around with a crown on my head. Oh, look at that. Look at these cosplayers. Guilty Gear. You see Soul, May, Ramlethal.
Sorry. Cosplays are so cool. Thank you.
Let's see, who else? Oh, hello, Sherry. Oh, you have anything to say to the people in the camera right now?
What do we have to say?
This is Sherry Jennings, all right? Just anything you have to say to the people in the camera, just anything that's comes to your mind.
This man is the freest of the freest. In 4 and 5, maybe 6. That's why he had to retire to third strike, because he knew.
You know, I don't think I should have asked her to say anything.
What? Yo, chat. Why she cook me like that? What did I ever do? What did I do? Why she cook me like that?
I'm gonna catch you later.
Big fan.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you're also going to be on vlog. So
This was Rob TV before the Afro. I just want to let y'all know. This is before Afro Rob TV.
finally got the legend. You know what I'm saying? We got a legend. We got a legend here.
Okay.
Rob TV, yo, what's going on, man?
What's going on with you, Smug?
I'm chilling. You know what I
My
mean?
dog. What's going on here?
I'm-
What's this about?
You know, I'm just starting something new. I'm trying something different.
Okay,
You know what
I
I mean?
like
With my
that.
own twist, you know?
I like
so
that.
I'm walking around the venue just saying what's up to notable players and everybody in the FGC.
Yeah.
And I just ran into you, so I'm like, oh, okay.
All right. So I'm notable now. Okay, I'm moving up.
All the way down there, I spot those waves. I said, that gotta be Rob TV, man. That gotta be.
Big fan. Big fan.
Big fan, how you doing? I'm just say hello to the people. I'm vlogging right now. So, wow. Gamer B is also streaming. Gamer B. Yes. Yes.
Shout outs to Gamer B.
Yeah, you're right.
Shout outs to Gamer B. Look at this guy. Look. Yo.
I got body. If y'all
Yo, you know what's crazy too? I was looking through the footage and I randomly saw that. I was like, because you know when you look on your files on your computer, right? Because after when Evo happened, right? And I saw, like, I'm looking through all the clips. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's literally my reaction. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm adding that to the video.
I don't know who this legend is. This guy's a legend, all right? He's been doing this. He didn't just start this year, no. He's been doing this. This is the one and only Chris Tartarian, yo. Yo, me and we go way back. Way back. Yo, I see you doing that podcast once again, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro.
What high-level boss in the fighting game industry do I got to talk to reach you out,
You
man?
just got to talk to the nearest barber to get the flat top back, and then we can, resume.
Don't work.
We had to put it on pause. We can resume it afterwards. We got a lot of good things to talk about on the podcast,
All right.
I'm sorry, Plug, if you're busy.
You good. All right.
I just want to say big fan.
Oh, thank you. It's all good. Yeah, we're just vlogging right now. That's all we're really doing. So it's all good.
Appreciate it. Big
Yeah.
fan, man. Good luck.
You're a part of the vlog. All right, so just say hello to the people. All right. All right. We have a person that's cosplaying as E Honda. How long did it take you to cosplay, with everything going on? How long did it took?
Let's see. Makeup was like an hour. This, like, a couple days.
A couple days?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. That's
Even
cool,
the
that's
shoes.
cool,
Look
all
at the
right.
shoes.
Look at this. Because I'm black. Look at this. We got G. Okay, all right.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's God. Like, G? Like, people recognize me from, like, playing with G. That's actually crazy. Like, it's actually crazy.
Yeah, this is the one.
And they want me to sign?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is your character, right?
yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. Okay.
Dude, she made something.
Oh, okay.
Look,
She made
played
some.
yesterday. Look. She's very good player.
Oh, okay. Well, go ahead, mama. All right.
She is very good.
Ooh, okay.
Wow.
All right. Okay. Nice.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Yeah, she was so kind. You know.
I'm at the camp. You know what? I think I gotta ask this dude. Unless he playing in this match now. Let me see. I don't know yet.
You said, Smug, when are we getting a food vlog? Y'all want a food vlog? Y'all want to see me eat food? Huh?
Nah. Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. I'm trying to find somebody with a PS5 controller. So, dude, can I borrow that? Sure. Like, thank you. Can I borrow the wire too, if that's okay? I appreciate it. God bless.
Yeah, because at this moment, my controller, it kind of was having problems, and I had to play my match. So I had to walk around the whole venue looking for somebody that had a controller. And luckily, that person, he held it down, and he let me borrow his controller. So I thought that was the coolest thing.
Thank you. This controller hard. You see this? Oh, I'm in everybody's way. Let's get out of here. Oh. I gotta cut me one of these. You got a good picture? Look at this.
And you know what? You see that, right? Ever since then, I got me my own copy. I was like, yeah, I gotta get me one of these. This is tough. I like these. That explains why I'm using a PS5 controller, because I got myself a PS5 controller because of this guy when he let me borrow the controller when I didn't have a controller. So.
All right, I'm ready. I had to find a controller.
Hell yeah, let's go. Hey, all right,
I went through hell and back over there.
All right, let's go.
You see this, right? Yeah. I might copy this guy. I might get this.
Honestly.
And I was actually dead honest. I was like, I might copy this dude. I had to copy that dude. I had to get that.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too. All right.
There's 3 of these if you don't mind.
Oh, sign all 3?
Yeah, we're gonna display them in the fight sticks after.
All right, next.
You said that guy got robbed. LOL, you still with his controller? No. After the match, I gave the controller back to him. Then I went to the booth and I got me my own spare Evo controller. So, joke's on you. Try again. You thought wrong. Okay, let me stop. I'm gonna leave you alone.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you for the time. No problem, man. You too.
Yo.
I know you're busy. I just want to see
You
if I can get
good?
a quick picture, bro.
You can get a picture. Let's go.
I appreciate you.
All right.
Thanks, big dog. I appreciate
You're good.
Oh, yeah, bro. Hey, nice meeting you, man.
You too, man. You gotta do me too. All right, cool. The more the better. All right.
You're like my favorite one, bro. Sorry.
I had to match the energy. I had to match his energy. You know, I had to match his energy.
Hey, how's it going?
Are you busy doing something?
Oh, no, I'm just walking around vlogging. That's it. How's it going?
Take a quick pic with you?
Yes, you can. All right.
That's fair, man. Appreciate it, bro.
It's all good.
Good luck today, man.
You too, man.
Yeah, can I get one too?
Yeah, you can.
Thank you. Sorry
No
for
problem.
disturbing you.
It's okay. All right.
Who's cute?
He said, Smug, can I get a picture with you? I'm like, sure you can.
No.
So many great photos. So many great photos. And it's crazy because most of the I took more photos than this, by the way. I just couldn't capture every moment because I wasn't even vlogging, where like I was just stopped and I would just ask for a picture like in a hallway or at like the food court. So I wasn't vlogging, but I still took way more photos than this. And I know what you guys thinking, like, dang, he took a lot of photos, but unfortunately I couldn't capture all the photos I've taken and everything, all the people I interacted with. But I try to, my team, we try to fit everything we could in like less than 23 minutes.
If you guys enjoyed today's video, don't forget to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. And we're going to have more Evo content your way. Thank you and you're welcome. We out.
I don't know why I did that at the end. I don't know. Like, I don't know what was this. I don't know why I did that. I just, I don't know. I really don't know why I did that. Like, look.
Thank you and you're welcome. We out.
Why did I do that? Yo, I'm mad random. Like, why did I do that? I guess I was just trying to find a way to just like cut the video off, but yeah. Oh man. But yeah, like what I'm like pretty much what I'm saying is just be yourself and just focus on like just growing yourself, you know, just focus on doing what you do. Don't copy anybody else, you know. Just be your own person, you know. I purposely wanted to be myself so people can rock with me for who I am as a person. I could have easily just copied Tokido's whole style, jogging in place, buying a random ruler and just carry it with me to events and stuff. I could have done all of that. I could have rocked my hairstyle the same way, you know what I'm saying? But I said, nah, I want to be my own man, you know? So that's all it is to it, really. So, all right. But I still happen to get a lot of like stuff like in the video. So that was cool. Still got a lot of stuff in there, you know. And yeah. Oh yeah, so I want to ask you guys too, right? So what I do is on my YouTube channel, all right. I usually talk to my YouTube community all the time, right? And I just speak to my community. So I was asking, how are you guys enjoying the Street Fighter 6 content recently? So I want to ask you guys. I've been playing Street Fighter 6 like this past week, right? And I was starting to get back into the game. It's still a great game, excuse me. And a lot of people really like the Street Fighter 6 content. Now, there's some people, they don't like the Street Fighter 6 content. Completely understandable. It's fine. But they like other games, you know? So, for an example, Jay Shinobi said, I like when you play older games. So, am I going to main C Viper? All of these questions. I'm going to give C Viper a try, by the way. So, and there's people that you said, you are the best. You are always entertaining no matter what you play. Just wanted to tell you this as an OG supporter. I truly appreciate that, you know. So, I wanted to ask you guys, what is your favorite content of mine? You know, if you like Street Fighter 6, like just type in the chat. If you like Third Strike, Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat, Tekken, okay, Capcom versus SNK 2, you know, like even when I do playthroughs, like I was always curious when I played Guilty Gear. Like, let me see if I still have that video. SMUG, I haven't played Guilty Gear in so long. It was when I played, it was a certain one. No, it was what was my first Guilty Gear content? This is the one. So I like this video because I was playing Potemkin and I really thought this was a very entertaining character, Potemkin. Acting like you won't get command. Oh, come here, boy. Like, this character was really fun. I ain't gonna lie, Potemkin. So, like, I like trying different things. I really do. Like, Guilty Gear is a fun game when you play it online and getting people in their feelings and they're salty. I just find it really cool. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe. But, okay, so some people, they like Street Fighter 4, Third Strike, CVS 2, Street Fighter 4, okay. People like Mortal Kombat. Did I ever, and again, did I try Blaze Blue? No, I have not actually. I never played Blaze Blue. I never tried it, but I'm gonna try it in the future. Like, you know what? Even when I played Marvel vs. Capcom 2, when they had the Capcom collection, I think, wait. Not Marvel vs. Capcom. I'm sorry, Marvel Super. Let me go on my channel. I have it. Like I like doing like variety content too because it's so cool. Like just going back and trying like these other games and stuff. Like there was a combo where I was just feeling myself. So like for an example, like Marvel Superheroes. Like this game is actually cool. I was playing Spider-Man. Like, I like combos like that. Me personally, I just love doing combos. Like, I don't know. Like, I just love doing combos. Am I the only one, chat? Like, if you like doing combos, say me in the chat. Just say me. M-E. You know, and there's so many more videos like this on my channel, you know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so all the people that are saying me in the chat, that means you guys can relate. Like, it's very satisfying when you land, like, especially like high execution combos. It's so cool. Like, look at this. Like, look how, but this is broken though. Look at this. I don't know how you guys competed back in the day playing this game. I would have been got salty. Look at this. Look at this infinite. You think this is fair, ladies and gentlemen? Huh? Nah. Bro. She died because of that? What? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I like doing combos. Like, just and I don't know, like, I like doing combos and making a YouTube video out of it, you know. What you said you would rage quit to that? Do people really, like, let me ask you guys, do people really get salty? Like, when they get hit with an infinite, like, they just don't want to look at it and then you just like close the app? Like, I'm gonna give you another example, right? I was playing CBS 2 and I was playing Kim, right? Let's see if I can find this video. It's kind of deep down, but I know exactly where it is. I was playing Kim right here. I was just feeling myself. Ooh. This is my chance. Get you behind in the corner. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Y'all don't understand how bad I wanted to upload this YouTube video. Y'all really don't understand. You know how hard it is to do that combo in a match online against somebody? Nah. That's like a once in a blue moon. I had to upload that. There was nothing to talk about. I had to upload that. I had to. Like, that was one of the swaggiest combos. See, that's what I'm saying. I like these games because of the combos you could do. You know what I mean? And you know what I like watching? Because I like doing different content on my channel. You know what I really like watching? I love watching tool assisted videos. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, tool assisted videos, dude. Dude, tool assisted videos are just like one of my favorite videos. I like watching going to sleep too. Like, there's times like I just like before I go to sleep, I gotta watch like a tool assisted video. Like, I don't know, I just love the godlike combos for Mortal Kombat, Tekken, all of that stuff. You know what I mean? And I understand, like, there's people that don't understand what TAS mean. I get it, but the people, if you just watch one of the videos where I react, for example, right? SMUG TAS reaction, right? Okay, all right, this one. I think, but this one was this wasn't Maina Highway. I think this was Dark Noob. Because Maina Highway doesn't do Mortal Kombat TAS videos, but I'm gonna just show y'all what I'm talking about, right? So look, I was reacting to Mortal Kombat Trilogy one time, right? All right. And this dude had to fight Shao Kahn. In reality, if you guys ever played Mortal Kombat Trilogy, bro, Shao Kahn is literally the hardest boss. He's designed to cheat. He's designed for you to not win. He reads your inputs before you even like do it. Like, as soon as you press a button, he got to move to counter it, and it does mad damage. You just can't do nothing. Like, that's just how the game is. It's designed to eat your pockets. Like, it's eating your quarters. Okay? Keep that in mind. Now check this out.
Evo footage. Oh, you was the man back in the day. Oh, yo, Shao Kahn. Yo, chat. Real talk. If you guys own the Mortal Kombat trilogy, this is the hardest boss to beat of all time. You not beating this boss on the PlayStation 1 or on Mortal Kombat trilogy, you not beating this boss. He's just, the AI is just they just be cheating, yo. Like, every time you jump, he anti-airs. Every time you sit there, he hits you with the hammer out of nowhere. Every time you press a button, he tackles you. You can't play. That's the matchup. And let's see what he got to say to this. Oh!
Like, yo.
Word. My man shut me up real quick. He said, that's not what I said. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. And it was another good one. All right, so check this out. I was watching Maina Highway, right? It was Tekken 3, right? This one. This was crazy. Yo, chat, this was crazy. And then, you know what was one of my favorite? Especially what Maina Highway does, right? Especially Maina Highway. I know what you be doing. I caught on. I be catching on. So, Maina Highway be doing the fast tea bags. Like, nobody be noticing, but I be noticing. And it'd be the craziest. It'd be the craziest stuff. I'm telling y'all.
It's SMUG. Playing. All right, Kazama.
Look at this.
Round 1.
Okay.
Like, what?
All right, that was a parry. Ooh. Oh. Yo, hold on.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hold on. What? You could do that? Wait. Was he just like dash canceling? That was like a Korean dash cancel, and he kept juggling the jab.
And I was wrong. I think that was I think it was down forward 1. I don't remember, but
look at this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Maybe that's
8.
I think that's forward 2. That's not forward 1.
Nah, that's crazy.
Bro, yo, Maina Highway started making music. It was crazy. Hold on, look at this.
Nah.
Crazy.
Yo, I've never seen this, bro. Like, I've really never seen these combos. Never.
Dodging, by the way.
Yo, look at the stage, by the way. Like, look at the stage. When he's juggling Julia like that, they don't know what direction they want to, like, point the camera towards because they want to keep him in the screen. Like, I guess he's trying to do this combo to glitch to get out of the map, but the game is not letting him. Like, I see, look at the stage background. Just look at it. Look at it. Right here. Look. They don't know where to what.
Crazy. Look at this.
Cheat. Broken. Nah, I made a song. Stop.
But yeah, that's pretty much what I be saying. Pretty much. Oh my god.
Wait, what? Hold on. Did y'all see that? Hold up. Hey, yo, wait, look at this. Hey, yo.
Yeah, I'm telling you, yo, Maina Highway is a troll, a super troll. I be catching on what Main Highway be doing. I'm telling you, I be seeing what's going on. Troll. Probably one of the biggest trolls, low key. Yeah, sometimes I just be laughing because I know what's going on. So, like, tool assisted videos like this. There was one in particular that was so crazy.
It's SMUG with the greatest of ease.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, bro.
You see what I'm talking about? Like, look at that. Like, look at that. Look how fast this. I don't think Main Highway did this one. I'm not 100% sure. Damn, I edited freaking. Look at this.
Oh my god, bro.
How do you teabag that fast? How do you do that?
Oh my god, bro.
That is so fast. Nah.
Oh, my man getting snuffed. He said, get in the corner. Man, it's falling.
Hold on. I learned something. All right, this is off topic, but I'm stealing this. Like that. He's doing crouch light kick and then light duck. I don't do that when I play Double and Third Strike. I gotta start doing that. I gotta start doing that.
Getting snuffed.
Okay.
Oh, my man getting snuffed. He said, get in the corner. Man, it's falling. Let him fight.
That was godlike. That was godlike. That was godlike. But yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Like I like just different type of videos. Like I just like different type of tool assisted videos. Like I think it's really cool, you know. Even like this one when I was watching SVC Chaos with Mr. Karate. Check this out.
Frame trap, frame trap, frame trap, frame trap, frame trap, frame trap, frame trap. Ooh, ooh, And you gotta take those fireballs. And there's more frame traps. Nah, this cactus gotta go, bro. Oh, nah. What's going on YouTube?
All right, so yeah, I just like different content, just different kind of content, you know, just different stuff. I think it's very entertaining for me, you know. So yeah, I just thought it was cool. Matter of fact, there was one in I just thought this was hilarious. Like, I've seen the tool assisted video. That's why I don't want to make a reaction, because I've seen it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it was, I remember it was Ken Street Fighter 2 TAS. He wore the navy blue. No, it was like a purple outfit. I know exactly what the video looked like. A little hard to find. Damn, I can't find this. Hold up. Maybe I gotta type it in a certain way. I ain't sure. It's gonna be annoying to find. What was it? It was Street Fighter. All right. I think it was Hyper. Why is it all the way down here? I think it's this one. I think. Yeah, look at this Blanca. The quality's ass though, but just look how fast this teabag was. Just look how fast he was teabagging while walking into the corner. Look at this. Look at this.
Round one, fight.
Look at this. Yo. Yo, how you be teabagging that fast, bro? Like how, bro? Like how? How you be teabagging that fast and walking Blanca to the corner? Like what? Nah, that's crazy. That's yo, people be trolling with these tool-assisted videos. I'm telling y'all, they be trolling. And it be the funniest shit, bro. I'm telling y'all, they be having me dying at times. Because they just troll the PCU every time. I mean, CPU, my bad. Like, they just be trolling nonstop. Like, it's actually crazy. But yeah, alright, guys. So, it's past 12 right now. I'm going to have more Street Fighter 6 gameplay. I kind of misled with the title, so you know what? I feel bad. I'm gonna play like a couple of ranked matches. I feel bad. All right, so you know what? All right, so I've been streaming for 3 hours, 38 minutes. All right, I'm gonna make it to the 4-hour mark. Then I'm gonna head out. Okay. Now let me put my camera back. Put it up here. That's too low. I think this is fine. What do you guys think? My camera? I think my camera good. I think. Okay. I'll play a couple of games just to end the stream. I think I got a rank match. It's start lagging now. And I gotta fight a Kimberly. I'm getting washed. Okay. Alright, this guy's choosing violence. You gonna jump? Like, let me breathe, my guy. Like, damn, nigga. Alright. Okay, no problem. Mm. That's not real what he's doing. Okay. My man chose violence today. Tonight, technically.
Here comes a new challenger.
Birdie boys. Oh, you know he wants Birdie to come back. How you go from Birdie to Jamie? It's a weird transition. Oh, he's salty. And he wasted a level 2. All right, let's go. The whip punish. Oh. Oh, that little forward drive rush.
Round 2. Fight. Come on.
Come on. It's time to train.
Oh, it lagged. Nice. You said, am I going to be playing Viper when she come out? Yeah, I'm going to give her a try for sure. Jumpable boy.
Round 2. Fight. Come on.
Oh god, that's not good. Oh. Let's go, DJ. Let's go. For a second, I thought he was still alive. For a second. You said Jamie remains the only swaggy character in Street Fighter 6? I think that's debatable. I think DJ is also swaggy. No? Y'all don't think DJ is also a swaggy character? Is it just me then? I guess I'm the only one. Maybe. DJ is a very swaggy character in this game, for sure. Definitely. Chat, how long was I live? I can't see my other monitors like blocking how long I've been streaming, but if you guys can just like educate me. How long was I like live for? For a minute, actually. Okay, he knows. Oh, he is salty. Salty. Wow. Negative edge. What? Okay. It's a little sloppy, but... The hell was that? Oh, that's a command grab, right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Whatever. I'm dropping combos. I'm tired. My bad. Sorry, y'all. That was disrespectful. He is salty, no. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. And you know what's the best part, ladies and gentlemen? I'm tired. I don't want to play no more. He gonna have to hold that. I've been streaming for 4 hours. And thank you for playing. Good games. Garlic 29. From the bottom of my heart, big fan. Until next episode of Dragon Ball Z, stay tuned. It's all love though. It's all love. I just want to thank the people. I'm an asshole. I sound like an asshole. Alright, but real talk though, thank you guys for watching. I'm working on trying to have longer streams for you guys, but I think in reality, just for now, I can stream Street Fighter 6 for like a good, like just gameplay straight, like 2.5, maybe 3, but I'm gonna be completely burnt out. But I don't want to be ending my streams at times. There's times when I'm like 2 hours in, I could play like another game for an hour, then now I got 3 hours, then I could probably hop on another game. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to work on just have consistently like 6-hour streams, 7-hour streams, you know, but it's going to take time for me to get back into the habit. Now that I'm in a new place and I'm getting used to like playing more, having more game content. So again, like I truly appreciate you guys. CVS 2 win. I could play CVS 2 tomorrow. Have some more CVS 2 content for you guys. I've been playing so much Street Fighter 6 recently, so. And I have so much Street Fighter 6 YouTube videos on the way, so yeah. Yo, chat, how long was I live? I was live for like pretty much all night. You said you got a PC to play Rivals on PC, right? Yeah, I do. Yup. Over 3 hours I was streaming? Alright, cool. And that's the progress, because I used to only stream for like 1 hour, 1.5 hour, maybe 2. So, yeah, Gunlock, I haven't played you in forever, but yeah. You said you mad funny, you should stream sometime. I got you. We're gonna stream it. Maybe tomorrow I could hop on some Marvel Rivals on the PC and play with you guys. But my rank is low, Gunlock, so I can probably only play like quick match. You're probably like a Celestial, something like that. You're probably like a Celestial. But tomorrow, I'm gonna like work on some stuff, get some stuff done in the morning. Then I'm gonna have like, so right now I have a 4-hour stream. Let's make it a 5 hours tomorrow. 5 hours. The goal is to have a 5-hour stream. So if I could stream Street Fighter 6 for like 2 hours, then play like a couple of games on the side, or vice versa, play some variety content games at first, play some Marvel Rivals, because Marvel Rivals, I can play that for like at least 2 hours, at least. I could play that all day, as long as I get a couple of breaks here and there, but yeah, I could work with it, work with what I got. But it's late, guys. It's 1 in the morning. You guys get some rest, and catch you guys later. Thank you guys for watching. Till next time, peace. We out. Have a good night.